Tuesday, the sinking city.
What you've done? Oh my god, you're not even paying attention to me. You sons of bitches, I swear to God. What do you think, you own the road?
Wednesday, itch.io.
Why is she holding her hands back like that? Let me try doing that. Am I doing it?
Thursday, the good life.
Goddamn hellhole.
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Like, whoa, what? Okay, okay, I'm, alright, okay. I just sunk my own boat, basically.
Never fear, Red and White is here.
Monday, Metroid Dread. Tuesday, the sinking city.
What you've done? Oh my god, you're not even paying attention to me. You sons of bitches, I swear to God. What do you think, you own the road?
Wednesday, itch.io.
Why is she holding her hands back like that? Let me try doing that. Am I doing it?
Thursday, the good life.
Goddamn hellhole.
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Like, whoa, what? Okay, okay, I'm, alright, okay. I just sunk my own boat, basically. What the fuck?
Monday, Metroid Dread. Tuesday, the sinking city.
What you've done? Oh my god, you're not even paying attention to me. You sons of bitches, I swear to God. What do you think, you own the road?
Wednesday, itch.io.
Why is she holding her hands back like that? Let me try doing that. Am I doing it?
Thursday, the good life.
Goddamn hellhole.
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Like, whoa, what? Okay, okay, I'm, alright, Hey, what's up, Stella? How's it going? Thanks for popping in so early. Just want to say just that the fact that there's anybody that is here at the beginning of my stream before I get started, it's a very special thing to me, you know. I just want to recognize that. I know that a lot of the time we have at least either it's you, Stella, or Pokey, or sometimes Ty's been here, you know, like somebody's been here so early, and it's so awesome. It's definitely an encouraging thing to have happen, so thank you. Hope everyone's having a good Thursday. Unfortunately, this main menu screen doesn't have any music. Early crew, yeah, there you go, Stella, hell yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, you know, I was just thinking, watching that schedule promo thing I got. One thing that would be cool if I could do, which I can't, I couldn't possibly fathom a way of doing this. Especially, well, not that would be easy, but it would be cool if, like, when it ended on Thursday, The Good Life, and then I just, like, faded into, like, this or something, where it, like, stopped on the game we're playing today, you know? That'd be cool if I could do that, but I think that's just going to be way too much for me. Makes it for the fact that I pass out later during the stream. Okay, gotcha. Yo, see, you're here just so you can maximize the time that you're here then, huh? Right? Because you know you'll end up passing out at some point. So I was thinking about adjusting my camera. Give me 1 second. I feel like I'm a little bit too far, like, towards this, like, the edge of the frame, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm not using all the space back here. Give me a second to slide myself over. In fact, I might just do it in the camera view. It looks like my internet is being a little bit weird today. So let me know if it gets to, if the stream goes wonky or whatever. I see myself dipping into the red sometimes with OBS. Nothing too bad, but it might affect the viewing today. So I thought I'd let you know. See if I slide myself right. There we go. I think it's because I adjust my camera a lot. Well, I move my camera around for different things, for like the podcast and stuff. It's so weird that this game doesn't have intro music, because there's audio. It's just only when I move the menu. That would be cool if you could get the timing on the opening screen. Yeah, it would be cool, but mechanically I have no suggestions to put that into practice. Yeah, and honestly, I mean, I know a lot about how this stuff works, and I could do something to make that happen, but it would be way too hard. Like, not, there's like too much effort for like what little bit we'd be getting out of it, but it would be like a really smooth type of deal, you know what I mean? Stream is currently smooth with no audio or visual blips. Cool, that's good. Hopefully it won't make you buff or anything. It just keeps going like yellow, green, red, yellow, green, yellow, green. It's just like, man, maybe the color shouldn't even be there. It's just psyching me out, you know? All right, here we go. Let's try this game out now. New game. So how'd your day today, Stella? Mine was pretty good. I feel like I'm having a little bit of a weird day, you know, just kind of feeling a little bit weird, but it's just nothing big, you know. No specific reason or anything. It's one of those weird days.
One day, by a stroke of luck, a poor orphan named Dick Whittington found himself a cat.
Okay.
The two became close, and the cat proved very useful, working awfully hard for him. Before long, Whittington came to treasure the cat as an irreplaceable ally.
Okay, well, how about a friend as well?
Sure enough, after he offered the cat to a merchant ship, Whittington suddenly acquired a massive fortune.
So he sold
This
the cat?
changed Whittington's life
I
forever.
did not expect him to sell the cat.
But Whittington didn't simply use that fortune for his own benefit. He paid it back to the many people who had helped him over the
Wait,
years.
has he sold the cat? I thought they just said he sold the cat, but he's holding the
Such
cat?
philanthropy, coupled with his honest character, led him to marrying a wonderful wife.
Okay, you can stop asking questions again?
In time, he was even elected.
Like physically?
Lord
No, not
Mayor
physically.
of
Give me 1
London.
second though.
This is the story of Dick Whittington and his cat, one every good Brit knows well.
I guess Dan must know the story then, huh?
However, whatever happened to the cat once it had brought good old Whittington all his copper and joy, you ask? Well, nobody seems to know. Not even Dick Whittington himself.
Okay, so the cat just disappeared one day? Interesting. And I'm okay, just extra tired. Thought I was getting sick, but I think I'm just a bit run down. Oh yeah, just push yourself a little too hard. Gotta take a break. Think it's time for a day off there, Stella. Just chill. Take some time to relax. Do something you enjoy doing, you know? But yeah, it was just more like an emotional level, like just kind of feeling weird, you know what I mean? I assume we all have those days, but yeah, you know. I guess I went through depression, some pretty deep depression, like when I was younger, and I feel like it's just sort of like remnants of that. Like it's a reminder of how easy maybe it can be to slip back into that. It's just kind of one of those days. Reminds me to try to stay positive and practice being happy. Make sure I'm not getting myself into any sort of negative thought loops, anything like that.
Well, this is it. Rainy Woods. The way you'd want to come here. They used to call it the happiest town in the world. But that was over 30 years ago.
Is that back when Dick was a mayor?
Now I hear it's just fallen to bits and full of weirdos.
Guy's accent's great.
If it's sightseeing you're after, you'd be better off heading somewhere like Windermere or Grasmere. To each your own, I suppose.
You got an attitude. Slam that door on him.
Enjoy your holiday, then.
He didn't even like talk to him. Didn't respond at all.
What a goddamn hellhole.
Well, that's a totally different read than in the trailer.
Naomi Haywood, a
She like
photographer
shouts
from
it in the
New York.
trailer. Like at the beginning of the
Now,
clip that I have.
why would someone like Naomi come to this far-flung corner of England?
I don't know,
Because
narrator.
of all the interesting things to photograph, of course.
Okay, because we're a photographer.
That's the official line, anyway. Her true reasons lie elsewhere.
Oh.
A certain client has asked Naomi to investigate a secret. And she's hoping this job will help her escape a colossal mountain of debt.
Damn debt follows you
Who
everywhere
is
you go.
this client? Well, that'll become clear soon enough.
What's all the fucking secret,
Let's just
storyteller?
see what happens next, shall we?
Yeah, let's do that. Let the story tell
Well
itself.
then, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Don't they have pest control around here?
Well, pest control wouldn't
Any
kill
idea
birds.
how much these sunglasses cost? Goddamn hellhole.
Welcome to Rainy Woods. This is the happiest town in the world. We're delighted to have you here.
What happens when you guys aren't happy, though?
How do you do?
Okay, cool. I'm at a spot where I get to control it. I completely understand, and you know, I'm always here to be an ear to provide feedback. Yeah, I appreciate that. Personally, from all the loss and trauma I've been through, I went on an antidepressant. Not for everyone, just that was right fix for me. You're right, yeah, absolutely. As long as you're doing something about it, you know what I mean? The worst thing you can do with depression, I think, or even just sadness, is to dwell in it. Because that's the worst thing. You got to do something about it. Because sometimes it can be easy, especially if you allow yourself to just kind of slip deeper and deeper into it, or just start doing nothing, start finding joy in nothing. Because there is like an active participant part of finding joy in things, you know? That's what I found out, I feel like, sort of the hard way, in a way. And it's definitely helped me turn my life around. Sort of like the practicing being happy is usually how I talk about it, or whatever. Happiness is something that's practiced. And you never stop, you know? Some days it's harder than others, you know? Absolutely. But yeah, I appreciate that offer there, Stella. Might hit you up on it one day, who knows? But yeah, most of the time for me, it's like what I'm talking about today, it's like there's no specific thing that I'm like bothered by necessarily. It's just one of those days, you know, I guess that's all I can think to say. It's like there's no specific thought that's bothering me. It's just like random thoughts. Or it's random things that happen in my day. I just intend to interpret them more like negatively, perhaps, or, you know, I don't know that negative is the right word, but like sometimes just not as positive as I could. You know, maybe I'm more neutral for things that I might normally be happier about and stuff, and so I can just tell that something's off, you know. And so I just have to, like, again, like I said, I just got to practice. It's like that reminder that I have to find the good in things, you know. try to think of like everything is good news, all news is good news, or whatever. You know, I don't know. It's hard to talk about it because there's nothing specific to talk about. But yeah, that's my best understanding. I guess I can come to explain it. Elizabeth Dickens. Oh, is she like? Wait, no, because her last name is Dickens. The guy's first name was Dick. His name was Dick Whittington, right? So yeah, she has no relation. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Hayward. I'm Elizabeth Dickens. I've been waiting for you ever since I received word that you'd be arriving in town today. The master manipulators strike again. I beg your pardon? I wasn't talking to you, girl.
What?
Girl? Anyway, girl, you know where I can find a place to stay around here? Somewhere that's got a clean tub, Wi-Fi, and room service? Don't you worry, Miss Hayward. I've got your house all sorted for you.
Huh?
My house? That's right. No room service, I'm afraid, but it does have a lovely garden. You can use the internet there, too. Hey, if you think you can rip me off, you're barking up the wrong tree. I like how much attitude she's got. Nature, for me, I tried talk therapy, and it got to a point that it was recognized that it was a chemical imbalance rather than some kind of thought process I could control. That overarching feeling hopefully will subside. Experience this adorable game. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think it will. I think the stream is always like I don't know, like good practice, I guess you could say, in being happy or whatever. Like, you know, because I don't like, really get that as like upset as I might when I'm alone, like I was talking about yesterday and stuff like that. So yeah, I think you're right. I think this will be a fun time.
What?
Oh my! Rip you off? Oh, you're a funny one, Miss Hayward. That house is a gift to you from our town.
Huh?
A gift? Yes, a gift. Just what are you scheming, huh? Scheming? Why, nothing at all, of course. But it doesn't make any sense. Why would you give me a free house to someone, or why would you give a free house to someone you don't even know? This is Rainy Woods, the happiest town in the world. We welcome everyone who comes to visit us here. What's more, I heard that you'll be staying with us for quite some time. In which case, it's only proper that you get your own house to rest in at night, now isn't it? But still... Oh, that's right, I've also already had your belongings collected from Town Hall and delivered to the house. How about heading there now so you can get yourself assorted? I'm sure you'll love it. You know, you're pushier than I thought. Well, I am the one in charge of our Town Hall. Anyway, as I said before, welcome to Rainy Woods. This is the happiest town in the world. Please accept my heartfelt welcome and make yourself at home. Tutorial. Head to your destination. The destination icon displayed on the screen is your current destination. Head toward it in order to proceed with the story. Tell us where you make it? They're cats? Yeah, there should be cats. It's cats and dogs, right? Everybody at night, I guess, is supposed to turn into cats and dogs, I think is the whole thing. I guess maybe, though there's a rat. I guess maybe that's partially why they're the happiest town in the world. Okay, here. Sage, a soft round herb, can be used in cooking in concoctions. You have concoctions, huh? It's my house, dude? Oh, no, that's not my house. Let's be on this. That's my house over there. Got another little thing to pick up. Mint seed. Mint seeds, all the nutrients condensed in these seeds make them 10 times as powerful as a leaf. Can be used in concoctions. Okay. I like the UI and everything. It's a very clean looking game so far. Yo, what's this? Hey, Keegan, what's up, man? How you doing? This is The Good Life. It's sort of like a silly game in some ways, but I don't know. It's like a. So far, it's about this photographer lady, Naomi, is the main character, and she is coming to this town because there's like some sort of secret to the town. It's like the happiest town in the world, and there's some sort of mystery here. You were sent to kind of figure that out, I guess, by somebody, and so yeah, I think you're like an American coming to this British town, and then it turns out, I guess, that there's this weird thing with the city where everybody turns into cats and dogs at night. So at some point in the game, we're going to be able to turn into a cat and a dog. But that's about all I really know so far. We just started. But how are you, Keegan? Thanks for coming by. Oh, let me get the mouse off the screen. I didn't mean to that there. My bad. Happiest town sounds like a cult, right? Yeah, sounds pretty fishy, doesn't it? And they just keep talking about it with that lady. She just kept like mentioning that the happiest town in the world. It's like, oh, I mean, why though? I'm sure you'll love it. She's got some nerve. It's all dirty. The garden's a mess. This place is even more of a dump than I expected it to be. It's not even close to town. I'm in the backwoods, within the backwoods.
Oh, jeez.
This is why you can never trust anyone who gives you something for free. I guess on the bright side, it'll give me total privacy. Considering the reasons I came out to this godforsaken place, it might be the perfect hideout. Good about to start playing more Rainbow Six. Nice, hell yeah. Playing some Siege.
Seriously?
Oh, well, at least I have a computer. They left you a computer, even if it's from the 90s. That's pretty cool. Whoa. Okay, camera's a little bit slow. Potato, a root vegetable that's practically a national food in some regions. It can be served on the side or even as the main dish, cookable. Potato seeds that I could plant in my garden. Okay, time for a little cooking. No, not yet. Eating food repeatedly at cafes and pubs will allow you to learn how they are supposed to taste. Once you learn a recipe, you can cook up the dish in your home kitchen or at any outdoor kitchen. Press, start? And access your recipe book from the menu to check your recipes at any time. You can also make memos based on recipes that will remind you to buy certain ingredients when you're out shopping. Okay. There's like almost like a Judgment vibe here a little bit. I mean, it's pretty far away from Judgment, but there's like something about it. And for some beauty care? What do we do with this? Beauty care complete. Oh, sometimes like my makeup gets bad or something. I don't know. Oh, here we go. This is where I switch my clothes up. Okay, that's cool. So I guess I'll get more outfits and stuff. There's my bed. We got a shower room. Should I take a shower? Yes. I feel so refreshed. Check Naomi's PC. You got it. Any games downloaded on here, huh? Little Minesweeper action? So damn slow. First things first, I need to check and see if my client sent me anything. Flamingo account registered. Dear Naomi Hayward, this is Lucy Turner from the Morning Bell News. I'm sure you've already heard about the new photo sharing service that's taken the world by storm, Flamingo. It has a new type of system where you can make money through advertisement fees paid out by sponsors based on the number of emotes you earn. Emotes, okay. I thought it might help you pay off a little your debt, so I made an account for you. The app is also already installed on the old PC I sent to your house, so after you read this email, start up the app and give it a try. I'm rooting for you, and I'll always be here to support you along the way. Looks like my boss. Photo for the Flamingo. Hope you arrived safely. Dear Naomi Hayward, this is Lucy Turner from Morning Bell News. If you're reading this, you must have safely arrived in Rainy Woods. I'm sure you must be exhausted after such a long trip. So exactly what sort of place is the happiest town in the world? I'm sure it must be like stepping inside a fairy tale. I wish I could go see it myself. But of course, we didn't send you there just so you could enjoy a relaxing, idyllic vacation. We want to know why people call it the happiest town in the world. Your job is to bring that secret to light. Oh, nice, Keegan, going on the lurk. Hell yeah, I appreciate that, man. As I'm sure you know, the current amount you owe our company is 30 million pounds. That's so much. I couldn't believe my ears the first time I heard about it. But don't worry, this is your chance to make that astronomical debt disappear in the blink of an eye. During your stay in town, we here at Morning Bell News will send you a series of job requests. We'll pay you handsomely for each job, so be sure to use a portion of your profits to help pay off your debt. By the time you manage to complete all the jobs, I'm sure you'll have managed to pay everything off. And of course, even if you don't manage to do all the jobs, as long as you can unveil the town's secrets to us, we promise to pay out the full reward for all the requests combined. I'm rooting for you, and I'll always be here to support you along the way. So that kind of sounds to me like it's like you can either do all the side quests or you can just blast through the story, is what that sounds like to me. And either way, you'll end up getting paid the full amount, because that's basically how the game ends or something.
Jeez.
Flamingo, huh? I hate apps like this, but if it'll make me money off my photos, then I might as well check it out. Guess I should upload a photo and test it out. Upload this photo? Yeah. Even the internet out here is prehistoric. This is why I hate boonies. If I sit and wait for this to finish uploading, I'll be here until the sun goes down. Should head back to town center and start doing some legwork. Naomi's a professional photographer. If you find any subjects worth photographing, don't be afraid to snap a few shots. Aim with left trigger and press right trigger to take a picture. See? It's easy. Once you get used to it, try holding left trigger and using the right stick to aim from a different angle. Once you're all set, you press right trigger to activate the shutter. In camera mode, you'll see a green plus marks next to the objects and people if they're properly in frame. If you center it on the object or person, green words known as tags will also appear. Tags are important hints to help you complete certain quests and fulfill certain hot words. After taking a picture, you can press the left bumper to check the picture and make sure it has the tag you were after. Take photos based on hot words. On Flamingo, there will always be a group of hot words listed with hashtags that can help you earn the most emotes possible. Try to make each picture incorporate as many hot words as possible in order to earn the most emotes. Hot words reset at midnight on Mondays and Thursdays, so don't forget to upload your photos before that happens. Okay, quite a few mechanics just in the Flamingo app, huh? So we have to take lots of pics. It's funny how the photo uploads are super slow. Like, is it a 4K photo or something? Or is it really just that slow internet? It's like dial-up or something? The photo for Flamingo complete! Finally, the upload finished. I think I'm all sparkly. Is it because I'm clean? I'm squeaky clean. Took a shower. Feeling good. Put on the same clothes. That's okay. Should I plant something? Gardening, guess what? You can plant seeds in your garden. If you plant a seed in your garden and wait for a day, it'll start to grow. Once it's fully grown, you'll be able to harvest it as a material. You can also carry objects into your garden and decorate it as you wish. Your garden can only hold so many objects though, so be careful. The way this gardening works already feels a lot like Nier. Potato seeds. Potato. Okay, those are potatoes. I'll put the mint over here, I guess. There we go. So now I just need to, like, what, meet people in town and stuff? Oh, here's the outdoor kitchen. Cool. Fancy, dude. That's awesome. Alright. Got something right here. Sandy caterpillar, a long, thin caterpillar with a rough texture. It has a sandy color and emits a sour scent when crushed up. It can be used in concoctions. And Naomi knows a lot about making concoctions, apparently. She knows to pick up sandy caterpillars. So we got a few symbols on the map. I don't know what I was trying to do there. What we got here? Rosemary, a spiky light green herb. Can be used in cooking and concoctions. McAvoy Construction. Got this wardrobe right here just on its side. What are they? Applying some finish, it looks like. Maybe some paint. Got some pink paint in there. Guy remodeling, McAvoy Construction. No way to meet here? Okay. I guess I just set the main quest as my tracked quest, but I probably didn't need to do that. Just thought, like, what am I supposed to be doing? And I guess I'm just supposed to meet some people? Take some pics? A lot of this scenery is quite beautiful. Just gotta figure out the right composition, you know? Alright, from this side of the tree, no, all these bushes are in the way. Maybe that right here. Well, that. Not bad. Wish I could have been a little bit taller, maybe. And rat. Got a nice little front yard here. Oh, can I not get in there? Oh. So, okay, let's try the buttons out. I can kick. I can jump? You call that a jump, Naomi? What is that for? Look at that. You can like kind of. Oh, you can just skip. Look at that. How adorable. Tra la 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 la. I'm all sparkly and skipping. What an interesting thing to have in the game. A is nothing. I guess it's just action. Y does that. Hey.
Hey!
Okay. Right bumper. Nothing. Left bumper brings up photos. Trigger without camera does nothing. Right stick. Centers camera. Left stick. Crouch. There's a little hedgehog. Oh, whoa! He disappeared! Oh, there he is. Hello, buddy. Hey, buddy. Stepping on him. Okay, we gotta figure out what we gotta do. Let's go more into town. I feel like I need to meet somebody, but there's like nobody around. Oh, there's somebody, a little girl or something running. Wait up, little girl. La 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 la. I go slower when I skip, I feel like. Emma!
How are you?
How are you?
Hey!
I'm Naomi Hayward, a photographer from New York. A photographer? Okay. I'm Emma Macaulay. My grandpa's the vicar. The vicar. Or the vicar? Alright, nice to meet you, little girl. Dates and Bunny. What kind of shop is this? Tour guides? Lake Sutrains. Picnic paradise. Enjoy a relaxing afternoon beside the lake's crystal clear waters. Southeast of town. Why the hell is there so much water out here? No wonder they call this place the Lake District. Stationery? Like, honestly, these shops are like well designed and everything, I feel like. The Eccles? Eccles, I guess. A town so merry and classical it looks like it popped right out of a storybook. The town may be quiet, bordering on deserted even, but boy have we got ourselves some yummy fish. Jeez, they're so far out there that they need to put up an ad in a town that's already in the middle of nowhere? Looks like it's east from here. Sure looks isolated, alright. John Peel's Pot, a somber cave once treasured as a site for pagan rituals. The cave remains cool, even in the summer, which made it the perfect spot for our ancestors to store food and valuables. Seemed like this cave is way north of town, up by the mountains. It's probably super cold. Might be worth checking out next time I decide to go for a hike, though. Kind of learning about the area with all these tour guides. I think there's a couple more over here. Unearth treasures with the mining pros at Blencarrick Quarry. Carve out your own personal El Dorado, just like the ancient miners of yore.
Seriously?
Oh, mining? Looks like this place is located northwest of town. El Dorado. Gold. Yes. Yes. That sounds right up my alley. Westkirk Cave, a cozy shelter carved out by Mother Nature. Perfect for people who need some time alone. Time alone? From who? There are more sheep than people out here. Looks like this place is a ways west of town. Sure sounds lonely, all right. Old St. Arden's, a host to tiny miracles. No one's sure when this old church was built, but it's been a home for wild animals ever since. I might be able to earn myself a bunch of emotes if I snap some photos of the critters there. Looks like in northeast from town. Or it looks like it's northeast from town, I swear. If it's only filled with sheep. Nobody wants photos of sheep, Naomi? Come on. Look at this part. Cute dress. Oh, hello. Virginia Yates. Okay, interesting. Just kind of looking around before I talk to her. Fitting room. So it's like a clothing store? It looks like it, but like, why is she back in this room? Is that like her office? So walking into her office. Well, hello, Virginia. Miss Hayward, do you have a moment? Where does she come from? Observation, I not secretly like when voice acting games in addition to Storytime Tuesday make its way into the week's schedule. I not secretly. I'm thinking you saying you do like, you secretly like when voice acting games are in addition to Tuesday. I think the not in there wasn't intended, so. But yeah, me too. I think it's fun. You know me. I like that stuff. I'd probably do visual novels more often if I don't know if I liked them that much more. I probably would like them more often than I know. I feel like I just have like a stigma with them because so many of them are like bad. But I don't know. I really like Phoenix Wright. It's probably one of my favorite games. It's not a secret. Okay, it's not a secret. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I see what you mean. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. This one's a little bit harder because there's so many female characters. I feel like I don't do as good at distinguishing between different females. Like, I don't have too many female voices. So I feel like I end up using more like a unisex voices for them sometimes a little bit. But I hope that there's like, you can tell the difference, because I guess mostly what I try to do with females is I try to focus on cadence or whatever. Speak like Yoda, I do. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, I would just try to give them like some sort of different cadence so they sound like they're at least like have a different attitude or whatever, a different speaking style. That's what I try to do with women most of the time. Miss Hayward, do you have a moment?
Seriously?
Whoa, where did you come from? It'll be a full moon tonight, so I must ask you to refrain from going outside. Huh? It's still a bit too early for you. Once the moon begins to rise, I must ask you return home quickly and stay indoors. Huh? And why exactly do I have to do that? Because I've asked you nicely is why. You mustn't go outside at night. We're just in this lady's office or whatever. She's just talking on her laptop. I guess she's like, must be like FaceTiming with somebody. Or she's a cam girl, I guess. I'm not sure. Either way, I mean, it's her business. Could use the Peach voice, not the Twink, but the slightly higher one if need other variation in this game, an option. Yeah, I feel like I'm sort of like registering up in there with this lady in the wheelchair. I don't remember her name is. Oh, she's Elizabeth. Yeah, Elizabeth. I'm doing a little bit sort of into that register, but not quite there. I guess I tried to save the really hyped stuff for like kids, like that Emma girl earlier. I feel like I was reaching more into the Peach realm for that. It's for your own good. go out tonight. I'm sure there will be Min that I get to voice act in this as well. Okay, let's talk to this Virginia lady finally.
It's you.
I'm Virginia Yates. I run Fancy and Bunny, a little shop that sells knickknacks. I'm actually a tailor, though. If you just bring me the materials, I can stitch together whatever you like. Now don't forget it, Virginia Yates. Is the town's number one tailor. I'm especially busy from midnight to early morning, so you'd better not come knocking during that time. I wish I could see what was on her screen. Does she have something for me? She got an exclamation point next to her name now.
Oh,
What are you waiting for? You need something, right? Chat, I need some clothes. I'm here to shop. Well, let's see what she's got to sell. Oh, you're here to buy something? Well, make yourself at home. So I can't buy clothes, but I can buy... Why does she have a bunch of weird seeds? Virginia, what kind of shop you running, girl? She's a tailor, but she's got all these seedlings and stuff. Marshmallows, mixed nuts. I guess the whole tailoring thing doesn't pay all the bills, huh? Apparently neither does the cam model stuff. Light book, a paperback that contains a light, easy-to-read story. I should be able to read it in about 2 hours. Time flies when I've got my nose buried in a book. Oh, that's interesting. So you, like, use books to pass time. That's an interesting mechanic. How much money do I have? 500? So you can pass a lot of time or little time. That's very interesting mechanic. A thick book that contains a heavy, complicated story. I should be able to read it in about 4 hours. Time flies when I've got my nose buried in a book. That is very interesting. Alright then. I'll be back in my workshop, so just give me a shout if you need anything else. Shops. Once you buy the total quantity of an item that's available for sale in a shop, it'll become out of stock. But don't worry, they'll eventually restock their wares after some time passes. Just check back in when you have some time. Some shops might even expand their selection a bit. Should I just talk to her? She's still got that exclamation mark.
it's you.
Let's chat.
Huh?
Oh, tragic. What a sado. What's that look for? You're staring at me like I'm a mythical creature or something. You came from the city, right? Yeah, and not just any city. I'm from New York, the Big Apple. The cutting edge of all civilization. Testing, had to refresh. Oh no, did it go away? Oh no. Yeah, I'm in the red right now. Uh-oh. Let's give it a second. Come on, OBS. Pick it back up, buddy. Come on. I mean, my bitrate's fine, but it's still in the red for some reason. Okay, I guess my bitrate's kind of fluctuating a lot, but it's still pretty high. It never goes too low, but we're still in the red. How are we doing now still? Is it okay? It's still showing me red, but my bitrate, the number should be fine. It's just showing me the red box though. It does say I'm dropping frames though. I feel like I'm at 17% drop frames, which is not good. You are down, I hear and see you. That's good, thank you. Okay, it might just be causing a delay, which is acceptable. It's not too bad. Hopefully it'll get back into green soon though, because it's just been sitting in red. My drop frames aren't like raising, but that's a bad sign because that means I'm still dropping them. All right, well, we'll monitor the situation. Yeah, you keep me aware of the situation as it changes, so I appreciate your feedback there. I find that hard to believe. No, I get it. It's the first time you've seen a real city slicker, so you're overwhelmed by my amazingly refined style, right? You look a right state. Right? It may not seem at first, but I'm actually quite the fashion Wait, what's that mean? Your hair's a mess, your skin is all dried out, and your nails are cracked, and you even have bags under your eyes. I don't believe this. Do all city dwellers look like shit?
Damn you!
Are all country bumpkins this rude? How can you even go outside in such a horrid state? Just thinking about it gives me the shivers. Keep you posted, thank you, so. Don't you even know what basic skincare means? Surely you must at least shower regularly, right? Huh? Do I look that bad? Yes, you do. Gender has nothing to do with it. I'm simply embarrassed as a fellow adult. To me, it's like you're practically live streaming your arsehole to the entire world. I'd rather die than let my viewers see my face in such a state. Well, she is a cam model. Seriously? Something must be done. But I did take care of myself before I left the house today.
Well, excuse you.
And this is how you look? Are you reaching for an ape aesthetic? Ah. If you cared for yourself today, that must mean you have a dressing table or a shower at your house, right? Starting tomorrow, I want you to try caring for yourself properly. Then come back and see me. The key to proper hygiene is daily repetition. I'll check to make sure you aren't slacking. If you pass, I'll give you something nice. Something nice? Like what? Money? Is that it? You're gonna pay me? Now, why would I ever pay you for solving your own problem? Are you mental? It's just something nice, that's all. It's something you need too. So you'd best appreciate it. Ah, whatever. I just need to practice some proper hygiene using my dressing table or my shower, right? Yes, isn't that what I just said? Hurry up and give it a go. Oh, by the way, I'm busy at night with my streaming and whatnot, so I can only check you during the day. Are you taking care of your skin? Start now or save for later? I mean, what's weird is I did take a shower before I left, so that's weird. That's descriptive. Alright, yeah, I guess start now. Why not? I guess. I don't have anything else to do. Side quest. Everyone in town is a member of either Team Cat or Team Dog. Oh, okay. You can tell who's on which team by looking at the icons next to their names. The townspeople will say different things to you depending on the position of Naomi's DC gauge. So that's dog-cat gauge, I guess. Which changes based on offerings made to shrines. The quest you complete and the first time per day you play with people as a cat/dog for the first time per... Wait, and the first time per day you play with people as a cat or dog, or the first time per day you interact with cat-dog form villagers as a human. Okay, man, that was really complicated for some reason for me. Some people will only offer side quests to you if you are on their team. So when in doubt, try switching sides and talking to specific people again. Alright, that's interesting. I did not expect the team thing. Switch quests at will from the quest list. When you discover a new quest while working on your existing quest, a prompt will allow you to continue your current quest or pause it and start the new one. I like that they do that. That's a pretty nice feature. If you want to wait and start the quest later, you can choose Save for Later. You can switch between quests at any time through the quest list in the main menu. Selecting a quest may change a character's dialogue. If you feel like a character should be responding to you in a certain way, try switching your quest up in the quest list. So what team is she on? Team Cat. See, look, I'm all sparkly, and she was like, you look like shit. But I'm like, hell no, bitch, I'm sparkly. What are you talking about? Fucking dazzling. So we have the post shop and Fancy and Bunny. Does she run both of them? Okay, here. Wrapping leaf, a leaf from a strange plant that only grows in this region. Feels like a nice, comfy blanket. Can be used in concoctions. Interesting. Guess there's not really anything down here, like, icon-wise for me to check out. But it is awfully pretty. I think I want to find a nice picture to take somewhere. These trees are nice. I like how they have, like, different species of trees and everything around. It really gives it a nice, like, more authentic feel. Mint, a soft leafy herb with spiky edges. Can be used in cooking and concoctions. Got Mushroom and Evans Cafe, a restaurant. It looks like it's starting to get late. This lady's Team Dog. He's Team Dog. Bruno Evans. He's just fucking chowing down on some mushrooms, dude. Got the toilet. Can't go in the toilet. Oh, what's up, Bruno?
All right there.
No, I don't believe I've met you before. My name's Bruno Evans. I run a cafe called Mushroom and Evans. Good grief, I serve some pretty delicious dishes there, so I do hope you'll drop in at some point.
Yeah.
A cafe with delicious food? All right, I'll check it out sometime. Yeah, I mean, we're in it. I'm checking it out right now. What? What'll it be? Feed me, let's chat, let's chat.
All right.
Hi there, how you gone? Have you gone around and said hello to everyone? Most of us are pretty friendly, so don't be shy. How about Jenny Hahn? Nope. Where are you going?
Hello again, love.
Oh, I've not seen you around before, my love. I'm Auntie John. I spend my time making yummy scony wonesies in my garden. And when the weather's nice, I go out and sell them around town.
Freshly
If you see me out and about, do come up and say hello. That's what I was doing. Where are you guys going? Well, that guy's got like a robot arm. Hold up. The Berrymans, where are you going? You're too fast for me. What if I skipped? That's not gonna help. Skippity, 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 skip. Looks like everybody's going home, so maybe I need to go home too. It is getting late. Elizabeth told me not to stay out too late. Picture of a mouse. Come on, Naomi. Work it. Naomi got the hips, so don't quit. Good evening. What's up, Ty? How you doing? Happy Thursday. The girl told me not to go outside at night. That just makes me want to do it even more. Whatever. Time to go check out the town. Okay, so I'm just gonna not go by her rules, but it says to go here. Oh, I guess it's because my side quest is so... My beauty care. Shower, do some beauty care. Doing well, just woke up from a nap so good I thought I was out for the night. Oh, nice, dude. Feel so refreshed. Sounds good, dude. Glad you woke up in time to hang out with us, though. So far, we're kind of just getting into the meat and potatoes of this game. So let's switch my quest up, I guess. Snoop around town square. You got it. Tra la 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 la. Elizabeth lives right over there. How are you, my good sir? I'm doing good, man. It's a pretty good day. Wasn't too bad. So I was telling Stella there was a little bit of a wonky day emotionally. Felt a little off, but totally fine. No big deal. Nothing I can't get out of. Just one of those days, brother. Just glad we're one step closer to that weekend. Coarse beetle. A beetle with a coarse texture. Seems like it might taste bitter. Can be used in concoctions. One thing that was nice about today, I will say though, was I kind of got an unexpected break in a way because all of a sudden everybody who was working remote got kicked out of their computers in a way. Well, like stuff started malfunctioning and then a lot of us restarted our laptops in order to try to fix that malfunction because you know you always start with the restart. But restarting when we restarted, we got pulled out of the system, like logged out, and the problem was like with our logins. So we were all locked out of our laptops for like I think almost like an hour. So that was like an unexpected little break, which was I mean it was kind of cool after I got over the fact that I was in the middle of a conversation with somebody. I was like in the middle of a call with the new trainee and we were going over some stuff. I was in the like mid-sentence of telling him about something he's gonna need to know and then just totally lost it. It's just like, well. I just told him I'd touch base with him tomorrow morning. There's cats and dogs all over the place.
It's all over.
Oh, she's saying it myself or herself.
Where'd all the people go?
Look at that cute little kitty.
There.
That one's drunk.
No way. Is this the town's big secret?
That's right. This town's been hiding a rather beastly.
For some reason, the dialogue is quiet.
Now this is one hell of a scoop.
Oh, Elizabeth didn't change.
Elizabeth?
Uh-oh, now she knows. Naomi. Actually, everybody would know, right, though?
Hey, lady!
Because everybody is the cats and stuff.
Still normal.
Why does she automatically jump to the conclusion that everybody turned into cats? It's like, there's a bunch of cats here. Is all the villagers turned into cats? Or they have a rampant, like, cat problem. You know? Or dog problem, or whatever. Stray animal problem. Days like today just remind you that you're human, Dom. Exactly, yeah. And the human I and Ty, and many others are thankful for. Oh, well, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, definitely just one of those reminders that, you know, like I was saying earlier, it's just one of those reminders that today is a day that reminds me that I need to, you know, practice being happy, you know, and make sure that when I hear things or, you know, I'm reacting to something, that I'm reacting in the most positive way that I can, you know, because sometimes that isn't the immediate reaction, but it's the one that I should strive for. Urgent quests. Oh, okay. As you make your way through the story, you'll sometimes come across urgent quests. Make sure you don't let yourself get distracted if you want to complete these before you run out of time. Okay. I feel like I'm so slow. And she's in a wheelchair, no fair. I guess she's even waiting up for me. Oh, and then she turned around and kept going. Damn it. I mean, if I was her, I would be like jealous that I'm not turning into an animal, you know what I mean? I wonder if she'd still be like, you know, not able to use her legs as an animal. A sparkling makeup will light my way. Got determined she is. I'm gonna get you, bitch. The music's pretty nice. I could probably go with turning it down a little bit though. Let's see. General? There we go. Maybe about right there. Just want to make sure the dialogue is very audible. Okay. It looks like there's something up on the church bell tower. Maybe it's related to what's happening? I should check it out, then send a report back to the morning bell if I find anything. But how the hell am I gonna get up there? And we're still following Elizabeth anyways, so we'll do that later, I guess. Get back here! Alright, I'll follow you. Into the forest depths. Cut across. Ooh, all foggy. All rainy. Now my hair's gonna get all wet, Naomi. Wrapping leaf. The witch's forest. Is it a witch's spell that originally turned people into cats and dogs? Sage seeds. Sage seeds. All the nutrients condensed in these seeds make them 10 times as powerful as a leaf. Can be used in concoctions. I don't see Elizabeth. Is she inside?
Jeez, what's her rush? Where did she go?
Witch House Pharmacy.
Goddamn hellhole.
And jump scare. Just kidding. Here she is. Oh, this is somebody else.
Do you realise what you just stepped into, sweetheart? People round here call this place the Witch's House.
The witch's house.
Bum da da da! I'm Pauline Atwood, but everyone calls me the Woodland Witch.
I like her glasses. Very Elton John-esque, I feel.
So what can I do for you? Blah, you smell like booze.
Well, tell me where it's tell me where it's against the rules to get absolutely laddered in the comfort of your own home.
Well, yeah, I guess you're right. Now, who might you be, sweetheart?
What's got you barging into my home at this time of night for?
Oh, right. Hey, Granny, did you see a girl named Elizabeth around here? She's a quiet type with red hair who rides around in this crazy high-tech wheelchair.
And why exactly are you looking for a girl named Elizabeth?
I thought she was going to take me somewhere, but then I suddenly lost track of her.
And all the other townspeople turned into...
Ah! That's right! Something's weird's happening in Rainy Woods right now. What's going on? Do they have some sort of device set up that makes people hallucinate? Or is it the result of human experiment? It couldn't possibly be real magic, right?
What on earth are you talking about, sweetheart?
Well, anyway, I just need to find a way to get to the top of the church bell tower. I'm sure I'll be able to solve this mystery as long as I can get to what's up there. And that's what my intuition has as a pro for...
I don't follow, but it looks to me like you've gotten a case of the collywobbles.
Huh? Well, see, I have this big debt, and... I think I've got the thing for you. If you wish to solve all your problems, go and gather these things for me. If you can gather them all before time runs out, I'll make you a very special concoction for you. Special concoction? A concoction that will make you feel like you can fly right up to the heavens. So it'll get me really high? What I mean is, I'm sure it'll take you right where you need to go.
Yeah!
Hell yeah! All right, you sold me. I'll run your little errand for you. So simple-minded. That's one of my strengths. So what do I need to go get? 3 helpings of catnip and a tear fruit.
Yeah.
That's it? This'll be easy. Oh, and a picture of the mural from the area.
Huh?
A picture of the mural? You said you're a pro photographer, didn't you? That mural contains the secret recipe I need to create the concoction. Instead of taking notes, I'd prefer it if you just brought me the photo.
Seriously?
Strain
Wow,
in the
cool.
_AKA
This is
underscore
just like an
Stella says,
RPG.
would you be on Team Cat Dolus?
Oh yeah, let's see, Dolus, would you be on Team Cat or Team Dog?
Yeah,
Here's Cannon.
I guess so.
Oh, he's Team Cat. Very good, Dolus. Very good.
Okay, I just memorized all the things you want me to bring back. Oh, and one last thing. This part's very important, sweetheart. You've got a time limit on this, till 8 a.m., and not a tick past. I can only create the concoction tonight, when the moon's surging with power. Creating the concoction at any other time will only serve to weaken its power. So I don't want to see any dilly-dallying. Bring me what I need at once.
Yeah.
Leave it to me, Granny. I'll be back before you know it. And here's a little parting gift. I get the feeling you're going to become one of my best customers.
Vitality pills. Okay, pills prepared by the Woodland Witch. They're bitter and taste like crap, but can restore a ton of health. Insomniac extract. Special capsules prepared by the Woodland Witch for nights when I can't afford to sleep. No snooze and awakening. Okay. I didn't realize that I have like a tire gauge. That's kind of interesting. Where am I gonna find all this crap? Yeah, Team Cat it is then. Oh yeah. There's something up here. Can I zoom in? Oh, there are other lenses I can possibly get? It says I have a standard lens on right now, so I must be able to get like a zoom lens. Spooky sounds? Or a fisheye lens. Yeah, there you go. Also, what's up? Hey, what's up, Lemur? Yeah, we're fisheye. Fisheye could be cool. Or a macro, I suppose. Or a tilt shift, if we want to start naming lenses. I always wanted a tilt shift. I always thought they'd be a cool one to play with. Tear fruit, a strange fruit that only grows in this region, filled with an unusual translucent juice, can be used in concoctions. Okay. No, I wanted to take a picture of squirrel butt. Squirrel butt. Turbid sap. Cloudy sap taken from a hard-to-find tree. It's hard and resilient, but can't be used as a material on its own. Huh. Okay. Give myself some apple juice here in a minute. So what are you up to today, Lemur? Doing any gaming tonight? Or you got some homework, maybe? Anything in here? No? Oh yeah, one thing I saw today that I thought was cool. I don't know why I thought to bring this up right now, but I watched the Mark Rober's new, I think it's his newest video today, about a Team C, because they had like Team Trees before where they were planting a bunch of trees and things part of it, and now they got Team C. And it was very interesting because the video was about this robot that they've built that just like sits in a river, and as water like flows, it picks up all the trash and just like automatically puts it into like bins and stuff. And it's just like this big effort to try to clean the ocean up, and I thought it was really cool video. I posted it in Miscellaneous if you guys want to check it out. Hopefully once I finish this homework, nice dude, hell yeah. I got some new stuff on Game Pass. Can't remember what it was. Oh, I mean Minecraft popped out, but then there was like, what was the newest one? I think Kill It With Fire was one of the newest ones. I thought there was one other one that I was interested in. Oh yeah, there's this unpacking game. That's right. I remember I checked out this unpacking game that came out. That looks very interesting. Mark Robot tying the puns, the pun master tie. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, it makes total sense, Mark Robot, right? I mean, that's what he does. I just thought it was kind of funny because like usually he builds the robot, I feel like, in his videos, but this time it was someone else's robot. But it just had all to do with the Team C thing. But it was funny because he kept calling it my robot. But he didn't build it or anything. It was just like on his team because they were doing some fun thing with, you know, competitive thing for the video. It's a cool rock. Oh, this is the mural she's talking about then, huh? There's a big old blade of grass right in the middle of the photo. No, okay, we're good. Okay, stand up, Naomi. We just gotta get the catnip from town. She's only got 3 hours left, though. I can't jump over that, but I can skip. I like that little eco robot. You gotta watch the video. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Definitely check it out. Yeah, Team Seas is awesome, right? Such a cool concept, man. I donated $20 today. That was part of what I posted in miscellaneous. Just had to chip in something, you know, after that video. I was just like, hell yeah, dude. Fuck trash in the ocean. Just seeing like rivers full of trash just made me so frustrated, you know. And what's cool about the video too is that they go into like all the steps of the process, not just that trash is in the ocean, but like where does the trash come from? It comes from apparently 1% of rivers, and then like he even like goes through and like you meet the people, they talk to the people who like live in the towns that are creating the trash and stuff. And I just thought that was interesting because my first thought is just like, well, then like why don't the people who live in that area clean it up, you know? And I mean they have reasons, but definitely part of my mind was still like nothing's a good enough reason because you guys just need to come together and fucking decide that this is where trash goes or something, you know? Here we go, catnip. Oh, I didn't read that one. Okay, now we gotta go straight back to the witch. Guess I should have taken that same path, huh? What is that beeping sound for? This pumpkin pie I made last night is banging, by the way. Nice, dude. Definitely worth the effort of making my own puree. Hell yeah. Nice. Oh, so you got to use that puree that you had made before in it, huh? To make your pumpkin pie. That was part of it. I love the skipping. Oh, yeah, me too. I think it's hilarious. It just feels like I go a little bit slower, so it's like the reason why I don't do it all the time. Because I mean, there's like a definite speed difference, you know? Like I can see like all the stuff that I'm walking by like kind of move slower past me, so. Okay, I'm trying to take a shortcut, but I might be screwing myself here. Uh-oh. I only have 30 minutes. I don't know if this ever opens up. See, I'm in the Witch's Forest. Oh, it does open up down there, it looks like. I don't know if I'm gonna get there in 15 minutes, though. I'm definitely not gonna get it in time. Yeah, look how fast time goes. Yeah, I'm fucked. And too late.
It's already gone this late? Oh well, gets us back to Grandma's house then.
Oh?
Okay, so then it just took me straight to her house? Man, I'm confused with how this game works sometimes. I get quiet, I have my hand brace on. Okay, yeah, no problem, so. Glad to hear that your hand might be hurting. Yes, sir, 2 cups puree, 2 large eggs, 1 large egg yolk, 1.5 cups heavy cream, and then all the spices. Nice, dude. That's not too bad. That's pretty cool. Yeah, definitely a great use for your puree, man. Hell yeah.
Oh, 3 helpings of catnip, 1 tear fruit, and even managed to snap me a shot of the mural. You're more skilled than I took you for, sweetheart. If you say so. Now I can finally prepare the secret concoction. 1 sip and all your worries will be whisked away. I'm glad it was worth gathering up all that crap. Oh, it was worth it, all right. You find me the ingredients and I'll make the concoctions too. I'm digging this crushy you roll mine. Wait. I'm digging this cushy you roll mine, I roll yours deal we've got going on. Oh, roll isn't like a joint, I guess. Good luck with the concocting then. Alright, cool. I thought I failed the quest. In vino veritas. In vino veritas. Alcoholbri. In chapinestoire. Al. Rod. Rinkbeck. Omihapai. In vino veritas. In vino veritas. Ignoramus et ignorambus. I'm getting sleepy. In vino veritas, in vino veritas, alcohol bring chapinestual, all it hard rickbeck. Bodman potion, a special potion concocted by the woodland witch. It has a weird smell that sort of pickles my nose.
but it'll make me a lot more agile tomorrow. No, it was morale is what it was supposed to be. Morale. What the?
What the?
Oh.
Everyone's back to normal.
Why, good morning. Lovely day, innit?
Warning. Warning.
Oh, here they come! Here they come! Incoming!
That's right.
Hey, Domino, what's up? How's it going, man?
Welcome, Raiders.
They came right in the middle of a cutscene that I can't
The witch's
pause.
concoction is supposed to make me higher than a kite.
So we got the witch's concoction. Yeah. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Hey,
Gonna
Beto,
give
what's
this
up,
thing a
man?
try.
Playing this game for the first time? Checking it out? Oh, gosh. We're having a cat nightmare. Oh, Dolly just reset for 6 months. Thank you so much, Dolly. I appreciate you. How you guys doing? Dan, how was the rest of your stream? Hopefully it was lovely. Guys playing some more zombies or something? I think that's what you guys are playing. Well, you guys are playing COD when I left. I don't know if you're playing zombies, I guess. And now I'm a cat. Meow. Cat's eye sensibility. Proof that you've acquired the sensibility of a cat. Allows you to transform into a cat whenever you want. Nice. Ability obtained. So how's everybody today? Coming over from Dan the Man stream. How's your guys' Thursdays? Oh, you played Meow for 75 bits. Thank you so much. That's funny. I actually thought it was the game. That's funny. Nice one, Dolly. I appreciate that. Thank you for using the sound alerts. I really appreciate it. Sometimes I forget I even have them, you know? Chillin' says Domino. Hell yeah, dude. Sounds good. Hope you had a great Thursday. We're almost to Friday, which means we're almost to the weekend. So, just keep holding on, everybody. And Bedall, yeah, if I didn't say hi to you, man, thanks for coming in, man. How are you doing? Good to see ya. I'm sure Dan's getting his stuff broken down. We'll see him. He'll pop up. Don't worry. Ooh, naughty for 100 bits, says Dolly. Oh, thank you, Dolly. I appreciate that. Transforming. Your transformation into a cat helps you reawaken your animal instincts. Cat's eye sensibility has been added to your key items. Now that you have this, you'll be able to transform into a cat whenever you want by pressing right on the D-pad. Let your inner animal out and explore more of Rainy Woods. Scale the church. Alright, so we can climb up the church then? Let's do it. Meow, meow, meow. Ooh, I can actually have some pretty good jumps as a cat. This is the cat's eye. Instead of a camera, I have this. Okay, right bumper is... Ooh. Oh, was that run the whole time? I didn't know I could run. Well, you learn something every day. Holy crap! 500 bits? Dolly? Oh, no, that's 600, isn't it? Yeah, that's 600. Thank you so much. Oh, I should just look at the activity feed. It says right there. Man, you're super generous tonight, Dolly. After you just fucking dropped a load on Dan. Let's say it that way, if you will.
Phrasing?
But, and now you're donating here. Thank you so much, Dolly. Must have caught you in a good mood today. You have a pretty good Thursday, Dolly? Use your animal vision to climb the tower. Use your animal vision to easily climb up the areas that would otherwise be inaccessible. While you are a cat, you'll see glowing claw marks near the buildings and walls. Simply hold left trigger to activate your animal vision, and then target the claw marks and press right trigger to leap up to the surface in a single bound. Try following the claw marks in your current destination. How I can talk to this little girl?
We did it!
Meow meow!
We did it!
Meow meow. Okay, let's see. Gotta climb up here. Ooh, I can attack this. Oh, damn. I don't see any claw marks. Am I missing something? Check out the churches. Oh, here we go. Nice. Meow. It's like a tiny statue. Like a little action figure. Whoa, dude. You change me back into a human? And then we woke up, what, the next night? What, and we got in our hand?
Okay, so my next report's gonna be a real doozy, huh?
No. I like how they had the emote in there too.
No way!
Just turned into dust, dude.
This blaze. Goddamn hell.
It's like a motif or something, and she keeps saying that. Oh, I just saw you said, Dolly, I gotta sleep though. Hey, no problem, Dolly. Thank you for donating and playing those sounds. I really appreciate it.
Told her what had happened.
Okay, so we went to the witch and told her about what happened.
But the witch just feigned ignorance, claiming her concoction was just a type of natural sedative. The dodgy kind of substance that has somehow skirted the definition of legal.
That's hilarious. Some absinthe, dude.
She said she only made it up because Naomi looked so distressed. And it certainly wasn't capable of doing anything as preposterous as turning a person into an animal.
That's just fucking with Naomi.
According to Pauline, when Naomi saw the townspeople turning into animals, it was actually a hallucination caused by the stress of moving to a brand new place. Naturally, Naomi's client wouldn't be happy to receive such a report. And so it seemed Naomi would not be free of her debts anytime soon. Keep your chin up, Naomi.
The Good Life. Late title card. Now the game truly opens up? Question mark? We'll see. Oh, I got Dolly's name on my head. Woo!
In the 17th century, England experienced two revolutions, the Puritan Revolution and the Glorious Revolution. After the death of Oliver Cromwell, leader of the Puritan Revolution, the House of Stuart returned to power. Charles II, also known as the Merry Monarch, was next to succeed the throne. And Charles II is said to have loved dogs and always carried one wherever he went. He even posted a reward in the newspapers when his beloved dog went missing.
Okay, so this is like the other team's origin, huh?
This act was laughed off by his people as yet another one of their king's eccentricities. Proof that as a dog lover, Charles II was far ahead of his time.
Ahead of his time?
But being a dog lover was not the only thing
That lady
Charles
ripping him off in the
II
back.
was famous for. Wars against other countries, religious issues, conflicts with Parliament, the Great Plague and the Great Fire. His government was constantly deep in the red and even had to temporarily declare bankruptcy at one point. Just 3 years after his death, the Glorious Revolution shook England. But even though his reign had ended, Charles's legacy did not. The Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. Even now, Charles II's favourite breed of dog is still beloved around the world.
Would keep up. So what about when people turn into dogs? Have anything to do with that? I mean, I guess the other Dick Whittington or whatever story didn't really tie in that closely to it. It was just a story about a guy who had a very unique cat, I guess. So damn slow. All right, time to check my mail. The church's statue. Dear Naomi Hayward, this is Lucy Turner from Morning Bell News. We safely received your report and immediately had our historical department perform an investigation on the statue in the church's bell tower. They determined that it's a statue of the goddess Britannia.
The goddess Britannia is an embodiment of England itself. She is referenced several times in the British patriotic song Rule Britannia. That song is particularly famous for its repeated use of the word never at the end of each stanza. My late dog was half a Cavalier King's Charles Spaniel. Oh, really? Hey, there you go. Nice. Cute little pup. The history of the name of Britannia dates back to the 4th century BC. Yes, the name is so ancient that it was once used to refer to the land itself when it was a Roman province. This name was later personified into the goddess Britannia around the time when Rome crowned its first emperor. If only there was a piece of the statue remaining, we'd be able to perform a scientific test to determine just how old it really is. Too bad. But since it was reduced to ash due to forces beyond our control, I suppose there's nothing more we can do. Please try and protect our world's valued pieces of history a little better next time, will you? P.S. Whenever you see the word never repeated like that, doesn't it remind you of a raven? Nevermore! Forward from Dr. Nicholas Anderson. Doing my hair, this is Lucy Turner from Morning Bell News. Today I'm forwarding an email that was originally addressed to you. Usually I'd forward it without doing any editing, but since the original author, Dr. Nicholas Anderson, has some social issues, I figured that his words may be misunderstood without some editorial adjustments. So I did my best to summarize his main points for you. Just so you know, the original mail was super heavy and had a ton of images attached to it concerning the architecture of Raining Woods. Upon performing an AI analysis of some aerial photography we did of the town, we noticed that the town and its surrounding area possesses many structures that look similar in composition. Structures we have been led to believe are ancient constructions generally referred to as shrines, temples, or sanctuaries. I would like to gather some more data. Would you mind investigating these shrines for me? The closest shrine to you that has been confirmed to still exist is located on the hill that overlooks the town. Hey, Charlotte, what's up? How you doing today? How has your Thursday been? Playing a pretty cool game today. I think you might like it. It's like hard to like describe it, but it's almost got like a lot of the detective stuff that we normally kind of like, or that I normally like, I guess. And it's kind of cute, and it's got animals and stuff, so that's pretty cool. Cats and dogs. We discovered that you will be unable to capture the shrines in the necessary level of detail using your current camera. We sent out some equipment that should do the trick, so please head to the local camera store, John's, in order to pick up your new camera. The store owner has already been informed. But what are you up to today, Shah? Doing any painting or anything cool like that? Concerning your work, I'm expecting great things from you. Please keep doing your best. The end. P.S. Yesterday you sent me an email that only said full moon OMG. Did you send it to me by accident? Was it meant for someone else? Since long ago, people have believed that strange things occur on full moon nights, and there is also the legends about what occurred in the Balkans during the Dark Ages. But you can always look up trivia like this online if you'd like to know more, of course. That's it for now. Alright, we got a lead. Oh, we got another email there, Naomi. Lucy actually went to the trouble of summarizing someone else's email? This Dr. Anderson guy must be a royal pain in the ass. And now she wants me to go investigate a shrine. I feel like I saw something that might fit the bill when I woke up on the hill. Well, whatever. No point in worrying about stuff. First, I need to pick up my new camera. Then I can worry about searching for some weird pagan shrine. I'm more curious about this new camera that the great and powerful Morning Bell was kind enough to send me. And I bet it's a state-of-the-art mirrorless camera with high-speed autofocus. I wonder what kind of lens it's got. I feel like a kid on Christmas Eve.
Buzz Howard's updated. I want to like submit some pictures too. Taking a couple sweet pics. Thought this was a pretty good one. Hot words are cute girls, cute stuffed animals, cute tableware, cool posters, and luxury furniture. I need to take pictures of a lot more stuff then, if that's the kind of words we're gonna get. How about this mural? That seems like it would get some stuff. So I'm earning some money, right? Earnings 14 cents. We got 5 likes on that bad boy. Picture of a mouse. Probably don't even need that one. Oh hell, I'll put that one up too. It looks nice. I think it's a good photo. So I'm making that Monet. We got one more email to read. Dear Naomi Hayward, this is Lucy Turner from Morning Bell News. As written in the subject, your first job is to take pictures of certain inhabitants of the happiest town in the world and upload them to Flamingo. Of course, we don't want you to run out there and photograph any old person. First, we'd like you to start with the town hall employees, William Dickens and Rita Barrett. I'm sure they'll be happy to cooperate. Once you confirm that the photos are uploaded, match up with your list, we'll deposit your reward, £50. P.S. I know that you don't have the most stable internet out there, so I don't expect you to reply to me every time, but don't worry, I've always got my eyes on you. Save it for later for now? Oh, sorry, Charlotte, if I missed some of your message here. Just got home. I'm at like pain level 5, and even though I'm starving, I don't think I'm getting out of bed again tonight. Oh no, I need to get you some food though. I'm sorry that you have some pain, Charlotte. I'm really sorry about to hear that. Since I had some downtime. Photographer fun. Yeah. That's another cool thing about it, is that it's almost like E-Shade in, I guess, a little bit of a way, where it's about like taking pictures for people sometimes. I guess it's not like the whole quest hasn't been to take a picture so far, but it was part of that last one. Take a picture of that mural. Let's see, Rainy Woods, Info Hub, Magic, and Mushrooms. Nice to see you. Nice? From the Rainy Woods Info Hub. Do you know the witch's forest on the west side of town? Some people say that the honest-to-goodness witch lives deep inside, but could such a spine-tingling rumor be true? Well, this is Rainy Woods, a town full of happiness where anything can happen. And if you're not spellbound by tales of witches and witchcraft, the forest is also a great place to try mushroom picking. We promise it's more fun than that weird teacher you had in secondary school made it sound. So throw on your anorak and give it a go. Pick responsibly. Eating random mushrooms willy-nilly could lead to a less than magical experience. Be sure to take them to the restaurant and ask the cook there to prepare them for you. That's all for today. Have a good life. The computer interface is very 90s. Yeah, you have like an old school computer. It's like really shitty internet and stuff too. Because the town you're at, so the kind of some backstory here for you, Shyla, is we're a photographer who has a lot of debt. And so someone's like hired us to come to this town because this town is known as the happiest place on earth or whatever. The happiest town on earth or something like that. And somebody thinks that there's like some mysterious reason for that. So they want me to come here and to kind of uncover its secrets. And so this is a town out in like the middle of nowhere in the UK. And their secret is that at night everyone turns into a cat or a dog. There's like a team cat and team dog. And I don't know if that's what makes them happy, I guess, but it's definitely the secret of the town. And so we've come here and we, the first night we noticed that everybody's cat and dog, which I don't know how Naomi knew that specifically, but we'll just go ahead and read past that. But there was one lady who didn't turn into a cat or a dog, and she kind of led us down this path where we found the witch, and then this witch had us brew a concoction, and then that concoction turned us into a cat. And so then we kind of realized that there's like some religious shrines around the area and stuff too, and that's kind of about where we're at. So yeah, my next quest here is to go investigate one of those shrines. But so it's kind of what it's about. Cats and dogs, LMAO, okay? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty interesting. Of pubs and pies. Greetings from the Rainy Woods Info Hub, your source for all things Rainy Woods. This week's gourmet spotlight. Treat yourself to the ultimate mushroom cuisine. Throw one back at the top pub in Rainy Woods. The ultimate mushroom cuisine. If you've got a hankering for a shroomy dish, then head on over to Mushroom and Evans, where their meals are curated by the town's very own genius cook and mushroom maniac. You'll question their You'll question their legality when the mushrooms dance across your plate like the jewels of the forest that they are.
A word from the chef. Good grief, I have a mountain of mushroom pasta and piping hot pies waiting for you, so pop in anytime. I don't know why he says good grief all the time. The top pub in Rainy Woods. Here's a question for all you pub quiz masters out there. Name one English town that doesn't have a great British pub. We bet you can't. Even in the middle of nowhere, Rainy Woods is no different. 1977 will set the right with fresh ale, ice cold lagers, and hearty stouts. So be sure to drop in and wet your whistle. A word from the bartender. Just shut up and drink, man. That's all for this issue. Have a good life. Does everyone remember what they do when they are animals? I think so. But I'm not sure because they're real cagey about it. They don't talk about it. Like even the witch, after we turned into a cat, we went back to her and told her about it, and she's like, nah, you didn't. The thing I gave you is just gonna make you fall asleep. It's not gonna make you turn into a cat or whatever. That's crazy. So it's like nobody has acknowledged it yet, but we kind of know. The only thing that we've had that's been close to acknowledging it was the lady who doesn't turn into a cat or a dog. Is this girl that's in a wheelchair, and she told us the first day we were here to go home and stay inside at night, and not to go outside at night. Because I wasn't ready yet, or something like that. And so Naomi, our main character, being the rebellious kind of person she is, was like, well, if she told me not to, then fuck it, I am. And so, yeah, our first mission was to go outside and check out the square, and then we saw everybody being cats and dogs. But then when we woke up, Naomi thought they had just interned for good. She didn't know that it was gonna they were gonna come back. So when she saw everybody was fine in the morning, it kind of got her thinking, I think, a little bit like, did I hallucinate that, or what is going on? You know, that kind of thing. So there you go. Yeah, she is a rebel. Okay, we got 2 more here to catch up on. No soggy bottoms here. Hello, bankers, and welcome to the Rainy Woods Info Hub special feature on Happy Scones. And if you haven't had a chance to try one of Miss Jan Yee's Happy Scones, where have you been? Warm, crumbly, and not a soggy bottom in sight. And to top it all off, it said these scones have the power to summon happiness to whoever eats them. What more could you want? Miss Jan peddles her scones as she travels around town, so be sure to track her down before they're all gone. That's it for today. Have a good life. One more. Town next door. Top of the morning to you from Rainy Woods Info Hub. If you keep walking east from Rainy Woods, you'll soon find yourself in a tiny fishing village of Eccles. Yes, spelt like the cake. Am I saying that right? Eccles used to be a tourism hotspot so popular it gave Rainy Woods a run for its money, but now it enjoys a more peaceful existence. Isolated from neighboring towns, it retains naught but a glimmer of its past popularity. So lucky you, dear reader, that you should get to find out about it in this newsletter. For the lake situated to the south of Eccles, Rasu Water supplies the village with a bevy of fresh, delicious fish, unlike any other. If you're in the mood for a spot of luxury fish and chips, hop on over to Eccles. But don't go snapping photos for your social media profile and leave your meal unfinished. Not only is it rude, but potatoes and batter aren't good for the birds, who will gobble up anything you leave behind. Churlish manners will not be tolerated. That's all for today. Have a good night. Insubordinate and churlish. Tutorial book? I don't need that shiz. Gotta clean ourselves up though. Taking a shower. I feel so refreshed. Gotta do our makeup. Beauty care complete. And then we can go back to Virginia now that we're all cleaned up. And you have to eat it? Wait, what did I have to eat? You have to eat the fish and chips? Is that what you're talking about in that newsletter? You have to eat it, or else the birds will get to it. Do we skip? Can't run and skip, but we can skip. Tra la 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 la. All right, lady, I took care of my skin. Look at my skin. Fucking rat.
It was like you just can't photograph it. Don't waste and become a murderer. Yeah. Yeah, they were definitely very strict about that. Where's Virginia? Oh, there she is. You're not doing one of your cam shows? So you're just getting ready for it.
Oh.
What are you waiting for? You need something, right?
Let's chat.
If you overdo it, you'll just end up damaging your skin and your hair. No, so there's no point in taking showers over and over again? The key to the proper hygiene is daily repetition. Starting tomorrow, I want you to try caring for yourself properly, then come back and see me. Man, being a proper adult sure ain't easy. But I did. Look at me. I'm sparkling. I'm absolutely fantastic. How could she say that to me? Just because she's on a cam for a bunch of horny dudes doesn't mean that she's prettier than me. Let's see, tutorial. Take care of your health. The stomach icon at the top of the screen shows how full Naomi is. Oh, okay. It's got the number next to it. Okay. She'll get hungry over time, so be sure to get some food from a cafe or similar establishment when she gets hungry. When her stomach's empty, she'll start to starve, which will gradually drain her vitality away, and if she loses all of her vitality, she'll be instantly sent to the hospital. Hospital fees are expensive, so always keep an eye on your stomach. Yeah, but the sparkle, exactly. I am dazzling right now. The eye icon shows how awake Naomi is. It'll gradually deplete as Naomi continues to stay awake, so make sure you get to bed before it runs out. If you continue to stay up while Naomi is sleepy, she'll eventually collapse. Okay. So evidently I can't finish this quest because she's a bitch. I mean, I have to shower more. Should I get these VIP photos really quick? Let's go meet William and Rita. You go broke if you don't pay attention to your stomach. Yeah. I'm gonna let myself get hungry. I will die or pass out and have to pay the hospital. Am I getting hungry? Is that what it told me? Oh, I am really hungry. Shell O'Reilly.
Hey.
Oi, now ye look like a lass who enjoys a good bevy. I'm Michelle O'Reilly, the bartender here at 1977. Feel free to pop in whenever you fancy getting flothered like. Flothered.
Hey.
Will drink help me out in the stomach? Oi, photographer, what'll it be? There we go, an Irish steak. Oh, fucking good right now.
Your Honor.
No, what?
To be a new subscriber.
What? Dan, what are you doing? Just because Dolly gives you all that money doesn't need to be spending it over here, Dan. Alright? What the fuck, dude? There he goes. I knew he was gonna pop out as soon as he did that. You son of a bitch, Dan. Thank you so much for those 5 tier 1 subs, dude. Holy crap, let's see who got them. 22 Lukey, Charlie Bop, Bilbo 678, Miss Vanquish, nice. That Welsh Karen, nice. There's the 2 names I definitely recognize.
Bucket of support.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm sure they'll all appreciate that. Thank you so much, Dan. Eat my bum. Love you, bro. Love you too, dude. How was the rest of your stream, man? I don't get to see the last half of your streams this week because, daylight savings, dude. What the fuck? You get to a bar, all of a sudden Dan shows. Oh, yeah, that's not a coincidence, is it, Charlotte? Maybe he was lurking, just waiting for me to go to the bar. Is that true, Dan? Is that true? Huh? Let's go for something cheap, because I'm a cheap lady. Cheap lady. Stay full. Well, I need to eat a pretty good one, so I want to do stomach satiation to be large. Medium might do it. Stay full. Seems like a pretty good investment. I get stay full and stomach satiation. Can I get that with something else that's cheaper though? Stay full medium, stomach satiation small. Yeah, we'll go with this one. That'll cost you £4. Just let me know if you need anything. If you need anything, like. Let's eat it. I go, it's like steaming and everything. Hunger rate slowed, and now I still need more to eat. I guess we can still continue for now, though. I'm definitely gonna have to eat some more pretty quick. So where is William and Rita? This quest doesn't give me any markers. Alright, well, we'll do that one later then. Let's investigate the shrine on the hill. That's something I think it'll show me an icon for. Speak with John Berryman. Oh, fuck. I don't know who that is. I guess I gotta meet everybody first, huh? Butterfly wing. A normal butterfly wing that can be found anywhere. Can be used in concoctions. All good, brother. Give me a drink, bro. I'm supposed to get you a drink? What the fuck, man? Is that why you that's why you gifted us subs, isn't it? So then I could buy you a drink. I don't even know if she actually sold drinks, which is kind of weird. I go to a bar and she's got like steak and stuff. I guess it's something so late. Let me go ahead and eat another meal.
Hey.
When I say I need a drink and then it's just nothing but meals. Is there drinks? Oh, there we go. There's some drinks. You get stress relief, you get drunk, and stamina boost. Does alcohol give you guys stamina boosts in real life, you think? How about this one? This gives me some satiation and max stamina boost. And healthy? No snooze? I don't know that I need no snooze really. I'll probably sleep soon. There's no reason for me to stay up this night. If you get the notorious pickles, you can sober up with them. Because they're pickles? Go ahead and get these Scotch eggs. So at least get me half of my stomach gauge, I think. You're probably already drunk. Oh shit, did I type that? Whoops. I love that you can get drunk. Yeah, I think it's a fun thing. It's cool how they've used a lot of realistic sort of stuff in the game like that. Like, I guess what I'm thinking about is sort of like they also have this mechanic where if you want to pass the time in the game, you read a book. So there's like a long and short books you can buy, and so then if you read the book, it'll just pass by like a certain number of hours. Oh shit. Shouldn't have ran all the way out of my stamina. I'm glad I figured out how to run. Did not know how to run for the first like 30 minutes at least. Oh, and Dan, thanks for the raid, man. I really appreciate the raid, man. As always. Yeah, because I can cook myself, I forgot. Probably the cheaper way to do things, right? How many do I want to sleep? I don't know, until the morning, I guess. Maybe let's go with 6 hours. Doesn't sound like enough sleep to me, but I'm not Naomi, I guess. Question, is this a Pokemon? That is that emote. That's Cyndaquil. That's one of Bolin's emotes, right? I think that's his hydrate emote. Yeah, all of his emotes are based off of one of the starter Pokemons from the, I think it was the Neo Geo or whatever the fuck it was called. The second League of Pokemon, whatever that was called. It's the fire Pokemon Cyndaquil. Johto, that's what it was. Thank you. I don't know. Was Neo Geo like a console or game thing? I can't remember what that even is. I know they pulled that from somewhere. Okay, what is this? That's an ogre. Maybe from Warcraft. It might just be like a general ogre, even, or an orc. It might be from Orcs Must Die. But yeah, I think it's just supposed to be like a generic orc, though. Maybe I don't know what SM stands for, but I think it's one of the global ones. I think, right? I know my mon. Yeah, you do, Lemur. I've always been more of a casual Pokemon enjoyer, I think. I really like Pokemon. I really liked it growing up, but I never caught them all, man. Never did it. Which one is this? Oh, it's Stumper right there. Ashile, you know that Pokemon, right? Who's that Pokemon? Sleeping and saving. When you start to get sleepy, you should get some shut-eye in a bed or a tent. Whenever Naomi sleeps, your game will automatically be saved. In order to load previous save data, simply press start to the main menu and then select load data from the system tab. Thank you. Take a shower. Just my global icon things. Just fucking around. Yeah, sounds good. Pika. Yeah, there you go. Pikachu. Gotta do my makeup. Looking fab. Gotta find this fucking John dude. Where the fuck's he at? See the shrine on the hill. Speak with John Berryman. I guess that's him right there, huh? John, you bastard! That's right. Use them legs, girl. Get that sparkle, you bitch. Where's John? What is that pointing at? It should be pointing at John, right? Oh, he's a dog. John, hold up. Hold up, bro. John. Smart-looking Doberman. John, don't I look fabulous, John? Team dog shop prices have changed. Oh, because I got dog points for playing with him? Playing with him through the counter. Let me come around there, John. Hey, buddy. What a good boy. He's got a monocle on. Wonder how that stays on when he transforms. I think this guy's got my camera, too, that I needed to pick up. I forgot about. Oh, that's why I'm here. That's right. I had to speak to John Berryman because he has my camera. Got it. Okay, it's too early, apparently. What's it, midnight? What time did I go to sleep? It's like fucking 15 minutes past midnight? Let's just fucking pet some dogs and shit. Some cats. Yeah, that's Virginia. The cam girl lady. And who's this? That with the cute hat. Some lady I haven't met yet? Kitty, kitty, kitty. Innocent border collie. That's Evan. Nope. Who's this? That's Jan. Good pup. She a Shiba Inu. And who is this one? Calico was... I don't recognize that girl. Oh, here's another kitty. Oh, he's a dude. Some old dude. I haven't met him yet. Skinny black dog. I haven't met this guy either. Meeting a lot of these people as dogs for the first time. That'd be interesting if you could meet someone as a dog. I mean, it's just so many layers to that. Something on the roof here? Did it turn into a cat? There we go. Glass bead. A round glass bead. People often mistake them for jewels when they find one. Can be used as material. Meow. Meow. John's fast. He is. How long would it take you in real life to figure out if you were immune and didn't change? Like, figure out who is who? Oh, yeah, if you were the person who wasn't? Yeah, I mean, unless you saw the person change or they told you about it, right? That would be, like, next to impossible, I would assume, because they can't, like, say anything, right? I mean, maybe if they, like, did something as a dog or something where they're like, oh, this is my shop, and they kept looking at it and then looking at you, and then looking at it and then looking at you or something. Sort of miming type of deal. Another glass bead, not bad. Don't know what that's for, but that's cool. And you run around as a cat's pretty cool. Like glass beads on this roof. A cat seems way cooler. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Being a cat looks super fun. Yeah, it's nice to be able to climb up on everything, you know? And there are some spots where you can, like, claw your way up and scale buildings and stuff. And it's still sparkly, so that means I'm a cute kitty. You know? Can I interact? We can talk. Meow. It's a punk chihuahua. That's cute. He's got like earrings and everything still. Meow. Can I get up here and knock stuff over like a real cat would? Oh, I can't. It's not realistic. Fuck, unplayable. Does the cat take fall damage? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think I took any damage there. Hello, kitty. I want to face him and meow. Nice. Hello, Evan. Oh, there's another spot I can climb up. Oh, vivid caterpillar. Caterpillar. A round, fat caterpillar with a yellowish-green color that smells sweet when crushed up. No cat dickery? What do you mean? Let me see. Oh! Glass bead. There's just glass beads all over these roofs. For some reason, there's glass falling down from the sky. And it's collected on the rooftops. So I guess I just need to wait until morning still then, huh? Well, we're almost there. It's 4:30. We can still cat around for a little bit. Can I go in through here, you think? Feels like a cat could fit in there. Oh, I can't even stand on it. It doesn't actually exist. It's a hallucination. Kind of weird that it just dumps whatever is going through there onto the roof. Here. Rare butterfly ring. I should say wing and not a ring. A butterfly wing with a rare pattern can be used to make concoctions even more effective. Nice. Just increases the potency. Tutorials. Living an unhealthy life will turn your body into a perfect breeding ground for bacteria and illness, which can lead to colds and headaches. Eat well, sleep well, and relieve your stress in order to stay healthy in both body and mind. If you still manage to get sick somehow, make sure you immediately go visit Dr. George at the hospital. Am I hurting for some reason? I guess I'm stressed. I'll have to drink some alcohol today or something. Oh, I guess it's cold out here. That's why it told me that just now. Let's see, they should be turning back any moment now. Let's go back over to the shop. Camera Mart. Oh, come on. Turn back, John. You can't run the store as a dog. How many times we gotta tell you? I don't care how much you like being a dog. I can't accept this, John. This is unacceptable. John? Okay, well, while we wait for John to turn back, I'm gonna go grab something to drink real quick, guys. And use the restroom real fast. I'll be back in just a minute, so don't go away.
Monday, Metroid Dread. Tuesday, the sinking city.
What you've done? Oh my god, you're not even paying attention to me. You sons of bitches, I swear to God. What do you think, you own the road?
Wednesday, itch.io.
Why is she holding her hands back like that? Let me try doing that. Am I doing it?
Thursday, The Good Life. Friday, The Witcher 3.
Like, whoa, what? Okay, okay, I'm, all right, okay. I just sunk my own boat, basically. What the fuck?
Monday, Metroid Dread.
And I'm back. So it turned daytime like just now. It cut to this because I was still in here, yeah. And now John's back. So perfect timing on all that. And thanks for sticking around, guys. I appreciate you guys. Oh man, I'm so stressed out.
Hey.
So you're the fancy photographer from the city, eh? I got your order. Now, good. Let's cut right to the chase then. There you are. I finished tuning her up, so she's ready to go. Old standard camera, standard photographer's camera. No special features, but it can get most jobs done. It's old though, so I'll need to be careful.
Seriously?
This is a used camera! God damn it, Morning Bell could easily buy a brand new one with all the money they're hoarding. All right, no need to get your knickers in a twist about it. I prefer the term refurbished, and she'll do a bloody good job. How could you complain with such a cutie pie? A cutie pie? That's right. Yes, they're all cute in their own ways, especially delicate, complicated sweeties like that camera. Now, don't worry. I'll be here to fix her if she ever gets any bumps, bruises, or upsets of any kind. So be nice to her, will you? She's your work partner now. Trying to guilt trip me, huh? Fine, whatever. I'll see how far I can get with this, lady. Now you're talking. You can purchase cameras and lenses at John's shop and equip different cameras at any time by pressing the start button and accessing the camera portion of the main menu. You'll want a telephoto lens to capture far away things. Thank you. And wide angle lenses to capture more subjects more up close. Yeah, of course. Used cameras are cheap, but they also break easily. When that happens, you'll have to get John to fix it for you. Man, there's a lot of little things that can happen in this game. So many like stats to keep track of, and then also my camera can fucking break. You gotta eat 3 times a day. Alright, let's go to the bar. Need a fucking adult beverage. Hey, Michelle, you got a hard one on the rocks? No, wait, photographer, what'll it be? Something that just says stress relief. Blood orange juice, white lemonade. Sounds good to me. Oh, and then I can... Okay, I just picked it up. I meant to drink it. Stress relief small? I don't... Did it relieve anything?
Hey.
Is there anything that has a large amount of stress relief? Stress relief medium. Stress relief large. I can get drunk off this. A fuzzball or the shaded shanks. Alright, we'll try a fuzzball. You didn't get wasted. Yeah, that gauge does not mean stress. I don't know what that gauge means. I got 4% of it though. I gotta figure it the fuck out. Tipsy, your buzz, cold. I feel so weak and languid. Something isn't right. I should have taken better care of myself. I need to head to the vet stat. The vet? How about I stand next to this fire? Does this not help? So I do need to actually go to the vet? Dude, I have 3% of whatever the fuck that is. Is that like my overall health or what? There's the butcher shop, camera store, the bar, downer hotel, cafe or something. Can I look at the map? My house, merchant, Burley's farm, merchant. Veterinary hospital. There we go. I can't put a mark on it, but it's right in front of me. Is that beeping me when we're about to die? I'm at 0% now. Do I need to like turn into a cat here? It's a vet after all, right? Nothing, huh? What if I'm a cat? Hello, somebody help me, I'm a drunk cat. I don't know what to do with my life. Like, seriously though, I really don't understand what's going on in the game right now. Like, I'm like about to die of something. I don't even know what that gauge means. Like, I thought it was my stress gauge, but none of those items did anything. So now I'm just really confused. And then it told me to go to the vet. Do I need to go there as a cat first? Like, cat outside and then go inside? I mean, what the fuck? I can't open it as a cat. Okay, so that's answers that question. So what affects that percentage? I don't understand. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna look it up really quick because I need to know so I can do something about it. Let me see what I can find on the old Google. Let's see. The Good Life. HUD explained was one of the first ones things that popped up. There's just one thing on the HUD, and I don't know what it is, and the entire guide didn't touch on it. Great. Come on. Beginner tips. Rock, Paper, Shotgun review was tonally stupid, structurally broken for this game, but sometimes deep and self-aware. Some harsh words, it feels like. After yourself, additional benefits of animal forms, gather everything, you always get a do-over, failed urgent quests. Some side quests need to be activated to progress. Hey, there's a picture of the vet. Why the fuck is he there in that picture, not in mine? Visit special merchants for rare goods. None of that covers the HUD. I searched specific for the HUD, and it's not giving me anything that even mentions the HUD. What is this even? Come on. What kind of fucking web page is that? The Good Life game.
Tom Holland casts doubt he'll return
What the
as
fuck?
Spider-Man.
Wait a minute. What do you say?
Fucking ad just started playing. I was like, what the fuck is happening? I don't know if you guys heard that or not, but that startled the shit out of me. Let's see. Where the fuck? Like, this one even said it talks about the HUD, and it's not anywhere in there. So, fuck you, comicbook.com. You fucking liar. Oh, man. How is there no place for this? I even straight up just searched stress meter to see if it was the stress meter, and there's nothing that tells me anything, dude. Like, what the fuck? I'm just gonna ignore it, I guess. We'll just keep going and ignore that meter until the game somehow acknowledges it or the symbols that are on it. Because to me, it looked like stress, but oh, here's George. Finally, you fucking piece of shit. Get over here.
How are you feeling?
I'm George Thackeray, a medical practitioner and veterinarian.
Hey.
So you're like 2 doctors in one, huh? I bet you're loaded. Just so you know, I already have a partner named Rita. There's no point in going after me. No, too bad. Either way, I'll probably still need your help whenever I get sick, Doc. I'm completely sober now. Ah. I'm loath to make any judgment without giving you a proper checkup, but you're clearly ill, Hayward. What can I do for you? Fix me! Taking preventative measures is all you can do on your own. Once you're sick, you need to seek help. Cold treatment? Is that what I need? Fuck, that's expensive as fuck. That's super expensive, dude. Oh, whatever. We're probably gonna make lots of money in this game eventually. Cold cured. And then I got to 100%, so it's just my overall health, I guess? So I was handling it by going there, I guess. Gosh. So confusing. I don't know why they didn't. Maybe they did and I just skipped past it. That's probably what happened. And like, what am I supposed to do about it raining? Am I just gonna get a cold again, or what? I need to get something to eat. I haven't got to do a single fucking quest because I'm just trying to survive, for fuck's sake. But when did this become a survival game, dude? Shit. Ran for too long. Hey, Bruno Evans. Feed me. No, unstuff your gums. Let's see, satiation. I want a lot of stomach satiation. Large. But get a cottage pie. Yeah, let's fucking do it. Woohoo! 90. There we go. Alright, now I can finally do something that I need to do. Go up to the shrine and take a photo. What's really weird about the whole camera thing was that they were talking about in the email that we needed some special equipment in order to take a picture of these shrines properly or something, and then they gave me an old camera. It's like, what? Hey Layla, what's up? How you doing? Good to see ya. How was your Thursday? What are you up to? Or I guess it's your Friday now. Probably. But how was your Thursday? How are you, darling? Alright, let's keep going. I guess we'll just keep going up here. I can't jump over that unless I turn it to a camp. So I'm wondering, is as a cat, can I like attack birds and shit and eat them and not have to cook stuff? Just turn into a cat and eat? It's like Bran from Game of Thrones when he kept turning into a wolf just to eat and feel full or whatever because they were like starving.
very cool plot thing there. Currently, it's going to cost me $10 to open up this gate. Probably says who? Fuck that. Toll box, more like troll box. Fuck you. The land surrounding Rainy Woods has been sanctioned off by stone walls in order to prevent nosy people from wandering around here where they shouldn't be. I thought they were welcoming of everyone. What happened to that? When you want to get past a wall, you first need to locate a checkpoint. Then all you need to do is pay the necessary toll, and you'll be free to pass. Seeing as how you're the one who's going to be trudging through other people's land, don't you feel it's the polite thing to do? Our Thursday was great, thank you. And yes, it's Friday. How you doing today? Doing good. So far, your Friday has been a pretty good Thursday for me. And today is pretty good. Not a bad day at all. Coming towards the weekend, so you gotta love that. There we go. That's all I had to do. Gosh, will it stop raining? Fucking, is this what it's always like over there, Layla? I don't want to catch a cold. Should I want to get the whole thing in the shot? I feel like I should go in portrait mode, but this will work.
So this is the shrine. Interesting. Very interesting. Nope, I'm stumped. These are probably cats and dogs, huh? And that's like a full moon or a new moon, maybe.
Full and new moon.
Shrine dedicated to cats, dogs, and moons. Smells like a mystery, all right.
Looks so old, though. As old as Stonehenge? Nah, can't be that old. Yeah, I know what this is. I remember hearing about it in art class. Yeah, that's it. Celtic. It's a Celtic style. Wait, no, maybe it isn't. Whatever. It looks Celtic, so it's Celtic. End of story. Now to hurry up and snap a shot of it so I can send it off already. Which I already did that. Cat dog shrines exist all over Rainy Woods. If you make an offering at a shrine, it will initiate you, which will allow you to fast travel to any other shrine you've initiated at. Okay, I like that. Honestly, this week had dragged for me. It's me too, Layla. Yeah, Ty said that earlier today as well. Oh shit, it's Elizabeth. When did you get here, girl? But yeah, I thought it was funny. Ty had said that because me too. Like, I took Monday off this week, and I still feel like I didn't take it off. That's how long it's dragged. I feel like I've had a whole extra day of like having to work and stuff this week, and I didn't. Crazy. Excited for this weekend, I guess. Gosh darn it, why am I so... Ugh, I'm yawning so much. I feel like I'm not actually that tired, but for some reason I just keep yawning. Let me get a little apple juice I got here. That'll help out a little bit. Some of that sugar in me. Yeah, anybody got any cool stuff going on this weekend? It's starting to get cold outside and stuff, but... Bonfire night tomorrow night. Oh, there you go. So that's something cool. Tomorrow/tonight. It's night for you, tomorrow for me, I guess. So that'll be fun. Hey, that's awesome. That should be cool. Man, it's been a long time since I've been to a bonfire, but that's great. That'll be a good time. When somebody stands in the middle of Stonehenge, where do they actually stand? Inside Stonehenge or outside? That makes no sense.
Right.
And that's all right. You can barrage into someone's living room all you like, but that won't teach you everything there is to know about them. That's all I'm trying to say. You're a cryptic one, all right. But now that you're here, girl, mind telling me what went down that night? You know, the night when everyone in town got together and decided to have some freaky cat and dog party? How come you were the only one who didn't join in? My, that's a strange question to ask. No, then let me be frank. I was hired to come here and uncover all the dark secrets you're hiding in this little town. So just tell me the truth. You know about all this town's mysteries and secrets, don't you? You're rather direct, aren't you, Miss Hayward? But I can't tell you just yet. After all, you haven't made the necessary preparations. Preparations? What do I need to do? Why, it's simple. Just bring me what I need. 1 rubber sheet and 2 pieces of patchwork leather.
Huh?
You want me to go find that stuff for you? Sharp as always, Miss Hayward.
Yeah.
Well, of course I am sharp. You think I'm an idiot you think an idiot could survive New York? You should be able to find the materials crafted for, or you should be able to have the materials crafted for you at McAvoy Construction. I'll finish this stupid fetch quest before you know it. Before you know it hit you.
Right.
Music to my ears. I knew I could count on you. Running, leaping, hopping shoes. Hoppity hoppity hop. Alright, let's see. Where are we going then? So did I initiate myself here? You have a strange aura coming from the shrine. What do you want to do? Teleport to another warp home. Dog offering, cat offering, oracle. What the fuck's that mean? What the hell? Why am I hearing voices in my head now? Shutter junkie. Shrine mission. Easy. Interesting. Should we check this out? Listening to oracles at shrines will allow you to undertake missions that can earn you different rewards. A week after you complete one mission, you'll be able to undertake a new one from the same shrine. Are you crazy enough to visit every shrine and complete all the missions? Probably not. Take 30 pictures. Oh, okay. Well, apparently I'm doing this quest when I'm not actually, like, tracking it, so let's do this. Ooh, kind of T-pose a little bit there. Nah, damn it. Cat time. Boom. Hell yeah. Douglas McAvoy. Oh, he's a cat. I like how he's in armor. That's kind of cool. Good day, I'm Douglas McAvoy, the premier carpenter of this hamlet.
Hey.
Hi. You've got a pretty squeaky voice considering how big that armor is. Oh, does he have a high-pitched voice? Should I do a voice for him then? Let's try this. So she's got a squeaky voice. We'll go with my very high voice for him.
Whooping woods only serve to harass my neighbors, I fear. I need only thine ears now. The path we walk shall be a long and arduous one. Prithee lend me thy strength, Naomi Hayward.
Okay. I'm here to shop. I need some materials. I want to decorate my garden. I want to remodel. Let's chat. Let's chat first.
The rain. Oh, the rain. Bringeth its low body temperatures, slipature upon rain-slick floors. The troubles and tragedies art endless. Thou wouldst do well to engage thyself, or enguard thyself, lest the devil of waters catcheth thee by surprise.
Okay, now I need some materials.
Hey!
Hey, I heard I can buy stuff here.
Forsooth. But alas, freshly mortals may not simply pluck materials from the stuff of dreams.
I need 1 rubber sheet and 2 pieces of patchwork leather.
Aye. In order to craft thy rubber sheet, I shall first require turbid sap. The elusive tree blood may be easily procured in the witch's forest. For patchwork leather, I shall require small animal hides, which may be ripped from the bodies of rats and vermin akin. Dost thou fashion thyself a hunter?
Oh, or you can just buy it? Oh, no, I have what it takes to do the rubber sheet. Okay. I can at least get that done. So I guess I need to turn into a cat and hunt some rats? There's a rat. Boom, bitch! Catch animals with animal vision. Humans and dogs just don't move fast enough to catch and nibble little animals and birds, which leaves you only one choice. Press the left trigger as a cat and activate animal vision. Lock onto your target, then press the right trigger to perform a fast jump attack on your prey. It's funny how it told me how to do that after I did it. Isn't that funny? Small animal hide. Hide taken from a small mouse-sized animal could prove useful if attached to something else, but useless on its own. No, you're hiding somewhere, mice. Come on, there we go. Basil seed, nice. Weird butterfly, there's a gnome. I can pick it up. There you go. Not sure why I did that. Get some catnip. All the cats will like me. There's a mouse. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Boom! Is it okay if I get a bit of a catch-up? Just kind of confused as to why this woman's now a cat. Yeah, Layla. At any point, if you want to request one, you can use the command. I mean, you can do what you just did. That's totally fine. But I have a command that's called recap. Exclamation point recap. That would also be a way of letting me know. But yeah, let me give you the rundown here. So we are Naomi Hayward. We are from New York City. We're an American. And we're here in this place called Whispering Hills. It's in the UK. It's like a small town in the middle of nowhere. The reason why we're here is because we're a photographer. Sort of like a photographic journalist or something like that, it kind of seems like. Anyway, so we work for like a newspaper. So what brought us here is we have a lot of debt, first of all. That's our character has like $30 million pounds, of debt. And so we have been given the task to come to this town to figure out the secrets that this town has. And the reason why this town is suspicious for those secrets is because it's known as the happiest place on Earth, or the happiest town on Earth, or whatever. They call it that all the time. And so we're here to try to figure out why. Like, how is it the happiest town on Earth? So when we got here, we met this lady in a wheelchair, which I don't really know. Maybe she like works for the city or something like that. I don't know. But she like greeted us. They gave us a house to stay in, yada yada. That's just kind of the intro. But one interesting thing on the first day that she did was she came up to us and told us not to go outside at night and to stay in our house at night because we weren't ready for what like was going to happen or whatever. And so our main character, Naomi, is too much of a rebel to actually follow instructions like that, obviously. So we went out into the square at night and everyone was cats and dogs. And Naomi didn't understand at first that people can turn into cats and dogs and back in this town. So she was like, what the fuck? Everybody turned into cats and dogs. Oh my God, what's happening? You know, and then that girl in the wheelchair appeared and she's like, okay, so why isn't she a cat or a dog? And so we started like chasing after her, but she kept like getting away from us or whatever. And she led us into the witch's forest where there's this witch lady who got us to make a potion. Well, she got us to give her the stuff so she could make the potion. She gave us that potion, and we were going to use it because she told us it would get us like where we wanted to go and that it would get us high, I guess is part of it. But the reason why we wanted something that would get us where we wanted to go is because in the top of the bell tower, while everybody was cats and dogs, we could see like this light that was pulsating. And so she's like, there must be something in the bell tower. So yeah, we took the potion because we were trying to get to the top of the bell tower. But when we took the potion, all we saw were like these like cat shadows and stuff, and we like, kind of like passed out, and then we woke up as a cat. Then we were a cat for a little bit, and then we ended up passing out again, and then we woke up next to the shrine as a human again. And then we went back into town, and everybody was humans again, and Naomi was like, what the fuck? And then that gave us the ability to turn into a cat and into a human. So we understand that that's part of the town, but we still, like, as a character, our character needs to know, like, why, and if that's part of why everybody's so happy, and that sort of thing. But so that's sort of like the situation as we're in it right now. But to give you a little bit more background, there is this story of the town that it's told us a couple of different little bits of. So there was this guy named, I think his name was Dick. I don't remember what his last name is, but it doesn't really matter. Anyway, so there's this guy, and he had this cat, and because he loved this cat so much, I guess, the cat somehow brought him a bunch of riches and stuff. And he became the mayor of this town, and he had like a great life and everything. And then like the cat sort of like disappears from the story, and nobody knows what happened to the cat. And then there was another guy who was, or actually it was like King Charles or something, had a dog, and was like, and lost his dog, and was like really upset about it or whatever. And so it kind of told us the story of, I think it was like Charles II or something like that. And so these seem to be kind of leading up to the origin stories with the cats and the dog significance in this place. Because another thing that we kind of know a little bit as the audience, not as the character or anything, is that there's a team cat and team dog. So some people turn into cats and some people turn into dogs, but we're going to end up with the ability to turn into either. But it seems like some people either just prefer one or the other, or they just, I don't know, they are kind of team cat or team dog. So there's that kind of element to this whole thing as well. So, yeah. That's kind of as much as we know right now. What we're immediately doing is, well, we just completed a side quest for our job to take a picture of the shrine, because we had found something at the top of that bell tower, and it was a little statuette of Britannia, like this goddess named Britannia, and the statue like crumbled into dust, but it was sort of like our first big clue into what's going on here. So. Okay, kind of odd, but definitely interesting. Thank you so much for the recap. Oh yeah, no problem. My pleasure. I just want everybody to be able to enjoy the game with me, so. I appreciate that you asked for it. Yeah, it's a very strange story so far, for sure. The strange thing about the game is that there's just so much to, like, be concerned about, because it's also like a survival game in some aspect where I have, like, food, health, how awake I am, how stressed I am, whether or not I'm sick or not, and stuff like that. So it's a pretty in-depth game. So I need to, okay, now I have everything I need, and I need to go back to that guy. And you have, like, relationships with people. They don't seem to, like, have much of, like, tracking as far as the relationships go, but the game was saying something earlier about, like, if you interact with people as a cat versus as a dog, or you interact with them when they're a dog or a cat, can like affect the way people talk to you, I guess. Well, you can also like give offerings to the shrines, and maybe this is more what it was talking about. Because there's these different shrines where you can make a cat or a dog offering, and I think it puts you on either side, either the cat side or the dog side. And then people will treat you differently if they know you're on their team or something, I guess.
How may I help thee? Hast thou procured the necessary materials? Turbid sap for rubber sheets, and small animal hides for patchwork leather, lest thou memory fail thee. Aye, 'tis small animal hide, truer than the darkest of truths. I shall embark on processing the patchwork leather forthwith.
Yeah, go do your thing.
Yeah, but he's just leaving that wood out there in the rain.
Wow, you really are a pro.
Here, be the object of thy desire.
I never knew leather making was so artistic.
Patchwork leather. Right, now we go back to Elizabeth, who is the girl I was talking about earlier who doesn't turn into anything. She's the girl in the wheelchair. Come on, jump, jump, cat. Jump. Oh, let me gather this. Meow.
Great.
I like that there's a meow, but... Have you found everything yet?
Yep, it's all right here. What do you need all this stuff for anyway?
I'd like to use these materials to make a pair of light, durable shoes.
Oh, preparing for an adventure?
They need to be a size 5, but I suppose in American sizes that would be 5.5.
What? But my shoe size is 7.5.
Anyway, I need a pair of size 5 shoes that are light and durable.
Oh, jeez.
Whatever. Silly me for expecting you to ever explain anything. You can get light and durable shoes made at the Fancy and Bunny.
Okay, I'll head straight there. But once I'm finished with this fetch quest, you better spill the beans, you hear me?
Now we gotta go talk to Virginia. Oh, she's gonna want us to wash up, so while we're out here by our house, let's go take a shower. We'll talk to Virginia. Virginia is a cam model who runs a tailoring shop, I guess. But she's all about your appearance, and she thinks we look like shit. So we gotta beautificate for her, if you want to call it that. The American shoe sizes are different. The more you know. Yeah, we're learning new stuff like every day hanging out, huh, Layla? And this time it was the game that let us know, but I didn't know that either. I had no idea. I just assume if the game says it must be true, I guess. At least that's one thing that I don't think we'll ever end up arguing about on Dan's stream, at least. But it sounds like from what they were saying that our shoe sizes are, I guess, a half size smaller, right? Because she said that if it was an American size, it would be a 5.5, but it's just a 5 for her. So your guys' 5 is our 5.5. So we must just run a half size smaller to you guys, I guess. Which is weird because I thought that was based off of a measurement that was like objective. You know what I mean? Because I thought there was like a foot measuring tool that you use and it tells you the number, and I didn't know if it was in inches or what, but I guess I just assumed it was just in like some sort of foot metric. I don't know. But all I know is that I need wide shoes, that's for sure. A random fact about me. I've learned that I have wide feet. Yeah, and the width sizes are really weird. I don't know if you've ever looked into it, but at least here in America, when you want like width sizes, they're measured in like E and E2 and H and stuff, and it's just like, I don't even know what the fuck why it's called that, but it's kind of interesting because if you have like a regular shoe that doesn't have like a width size, there's like a standard width, but then if you have E, it means it's like a little bit wider, and then E2 is like even a little bit wider, and I think H was like a very wide one. It's just like, why the letters? It's so random. Yeah, saying that's very odd, right? Yeah, it's so weird. Okay, so Virginia's not on our cam. Here's our cam model room. She likes to, I don't know, do stuff. Oh gosh, no turn. Can you just go fuck yourself, dude? Fuck you and your shitty name. Band! Yeah, get banned, bitch. Fuck you. I like that kind of highlights the bot too when they come in like that because it says first time chat. I mean, usually it's for letting you know that someone's new in your chat, but it also lets you know like, hey, this is a potential piece of shit bot. Which is the case this time.
Oh,
what are you waiting for? You need something, right? Oh, actually, hold up. You say never mind. Then we need to switch our quest to the taking care of my skin one, and we'll try talking to her again.
Oh, it's you.
And then Let's chat. She keeps saying starting tomorrow. It's been like 3 days, bitch. Starting tomorrow, when? God damn it. Hey, Abs, what's up? How you doing?
Oh,
Good to see you.
it's you.
Hopefully you're having a good Thursday. Let's see, I need some... I'm here to shop. It is like, shoes are closed, but I don't know. No, you're here to buy something? Well, make yourself at home. No, I guess shoes won't be in here. It would be closed, probably. Mubby.
Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you.
Oh, welcome to Fancy and Bunny. How may I help you? I need a pair of light and durable shoes. I've got all the materials right here. Light and durable shoes? And what size? Size 5? You sure? You look like you're around a size 7 to me. Just trust me. They need to be size 5, okay? I've made some pairs of light and durable shoes before, I suppose. So she's also a cobbler. And I reckon I still have the design I use for my special running shoes. Okay, well then I'll take that. Only £1? That's cheap. Those are cheap shoes. Wow, you really are a pro. Thanks for waiting.
Yeah, baby!
Man, these shoes look badass. If you created your own brand and sold these online, you could probably make a killing. I've thought about it, but it's a lot of effort. What with trademarks, logos, registrations, and the like. I don't think I could ever go to all that extra trouble just for the sake of making some extra money. What a waste. Making money is super important, you know. Seriously. And I don't disagree with you, but keeping my life stress-free is more important to me. Nonetheless, I'm happy to make clothes and shoes for you, so long as you bring your orders to me here.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll need any new clothes in order to research a town like this, but I'll keep that in mind. By the way, these shoes are for Elizabeth, right?
Seriously?
How'd you figure that out? Someone young enough to wear my special running shoes, unashamed, and with size 5 feet? Elizabeth's the only one in town that comes to mind.
Seriously?
Wow, you nailed it. It isn't the first time she's ordered these shoes, either. What do you mean? Are you trying to say she has multiple pairs of the exact same type of shoe? I've never once seen her wearing them, though. She always ends up giving them away to someone else. You think she's got a bone to pick with me? Not like I care. No, this won't do. Tailors aren't supposed to pry into their customers' orders. Here are your special running shoes, just as ordered. Make sure Elizabeth gets them, won't you?
Yeah, baby!
Okay, leave it to me. I think she sounds so excited. Yeah, baby! After Google search, men's shoes in the US are 0.5 larger than in the UK, and women's are 2 sizes bigger. Oh, wow. That's interesting. So the game, even though it was 2 women talking to each other about shoe sizes, they use the men's shoe size difference. I think, are we finding out that a man wrote this? Wrote the dialogue, I guess? Maybe? Yeah, because they should have said that it was 2 sizes bigger. And that's even weirder, Layla. That just makes less sense, doesn't it? Because why would women's even be different, like, in the distance than men's? How do people measure feet? Like, what? Like, why don't we have, like, a standard or something, you know what I mean? That's weird. Like, I could see a difference if it was, like, a centimeters versus inches thing, but that doesn't really explain that. You know, like, why women's would be 2 sizes bigger, but men's would only be a half size? Like, it doesn't get explained. It's raining all the time. So gloomy. Oh. Don't ask me, I'm just as baffled as you. No, yeah, I totally get you. It's just so weird, man. What is up with that?
Elizabeth, get out of the rain, girl.
Here you go. One pair of Virginia's special running shoes.
These really are a Fancy and Bunny original. I bet these are comfy enough to make anyone want to hop around like a bunny.
Yeah, and I'm sure they'll look great on you, too.
Thank you. However, I'd like you to hold on to them for the time being, Miss Haywood.
What?
I'll need them eventually, but until then, I'd like you to take care of them for
This
me.
is so weird.
Sure, if that's what you want. But you'd better tell me about the town's secrets now.
Oh, yes. I'll keep my promise. But
what?
This lady's weird.
we can't talk here. After all, they might hear us.
They? Didn't take you for the paranoid type. What's next? Big Brother is watching?
Let's meet in the town square at 11 p.m.
Maybe a napkin? A microfiber cloth?
Hey! She's gone.
Yeah, as always. Got that sweet
11
little
p.m. in the town square.
wheelchair.
First, I have to get her shoes, and now she wants me to go on a late-night date. Talk about pushing it.
Yeah, she's super cagey, bros. Elizabeth needs to buy herself a brawly. Is that what you guys call an umbrella? Is that what you're saying? A handkerchief that Elizabeth gave to me. It has a pretty crest on it. I wonder what it means. She gave it to us as if we'd know what the crest meant. Urgent. Midnight rendezvous. I'm coming! Oh, I could use a brawly too. There's a random patch of grass in the middle of the concrete. There's an open door right here. You can just come in here, Elizabeth. It's fucking raining, girl.
Hey!
I still can't tell you anything yet. Return here at 11 p.m. Then, and only then, I will answer your questions. Okay. Just gotta wait a little bit. Just another in-game hour, which should just be a minute. Maybe 2 in-game hours? I guess it would be 23, wouldn't it? Sweet music. Some sweet harmonica going. And like I'm still sparkling even though I've been rained on for like hours. Still sparkling, baby. Alright, got one more in-game hour to go. It's probably like when everybody turns into their cat or dog forms. That's probably what she's waiting for. And her hair stayed in perfect shape. Yeah, there's no way that would happen. Not in the fucking rain. All the humidity and shit. There's no way. What product do you use, Naomi? Or what does Michelle use for that sweet punk hair she's got back there? I watched a TED Ed video today that I thought was kind of interesting. It was about the origins of goth. And so, like, it basically was trying to make a connection to why we call people goths, and we called certain people of ancient times that were like barbarian type people goths, like, and how that there's a connection, but it's just like takes a couple steps to like show you that we kind of call them both for the same reason in a way, like a roundabout way. It was really interesting though, because I had no idea about that. I didn't even know there was a people called goths back then. That's where like the gothic comes from. But it kind of has to do with like looking back on old stuff and interpreting new art by looking through at old art is sort of basically what goth means in a way. At least that's what I picked up from it. Oh shit, it's the hour.
Hey!
Hey, girl. Follow me, and I'll talk.
I didn't either. Yeah, this is pretty interesting.
Hey, wait up! What the hell? Fine, I'll chase you down.
Jam learning again. Yeah, there you go. I like to learn every day. I'm a big fan of infotainment on YouTube. I think is what they call it. I really like learning new stuff all the time. I also learned what people mean when they say Kafka-esque. That was another TED Ed I watched, which was pretty interesting. I had no idea about like Kafka's original like works in his stories, but he has a really good message in his stories, like a very deep and interesting message, I feel. But it's sort of about like how the complications, it seems like, to kind of try to boil it down. I can't say I completely understand it, you know, totally, but a lot of his messages in his books were basically about how the complication of systems that sort of like govern things can become like oppressive and tyrannical without actually having anyone trying to do that. It's just like how everything's trying to become more efficient, and how like the system and the man above you can end up not actually being a person other like more than it's just like the way things go, you know. It's interesting. I feel like I can't explain it like quite succinct enough, but just some fascinating stuff. I feel like I need to read some of his stories because it sounded very interesting, very identifiable. I feel like, you know, like I can relate to that. She gonna take me to that red light? Oh, shit, I'm out of juice. She's so fast on that wheelchair. It's a damn good wheelchair. Is that a turkey? Or a pheasant? It didn't run away.
Hey.
Hold on. Come on, lady, have some mercy. I can't keep up. I'm so out of breath. I should have never stopped going to the gym.
Yeah, you should never stop going to the gym. I learned that the hard way too, Naomi.
Oh God, what the hell?
A badger? Badger.
Turbo mode.
What?
Wheelchair, AI, Alexis. Yes, ma'am. Now activating turbo mode.
Why did it have to say wheelchair AI? That's funny. So she's just running away from the badger? Mushroom. Hey, Moonbreeze, what's up? Honey Badger, don't give a shit. Yep. Uh-oh.
Hey. Now, Brother Badger, I've got a proposition for you. Come on, just
that'd be pretty scary.
For a sec. World without war, huh?
No, God, and then starts chasing her.
Okay, you're not the type for talking things.
No, God. Turn into a cat and run.
What was that turbo mode crap?
How are you, Moonbreeze? What are you up to today? Thanks for coming by. We're playing a pretty silly game. I don't know. Have you ever heard of this, Moonbreeze? It's called The Good Life. Came out on Game Pass about a month ago. I didn't know much about it. Papa Wolf played on his stream for a little bit, and that's about the only look I had at it. And watching him play made it look like a game I'd like to play. So here we are. Hey, Diamond Brother finally got his little man cave set up. Oh, nice. Tell him to send me a pic. I want to see it. Or if he wants to, even better, put it in the show and tell on our Discord. Just saying, would be really cool. I think everybody would like to see it. But if not, just text me one. I'd love that. Haven't heard of it. Looks cute. Something I'd play. Yeah, it's really cool. It's like a little like RPG. It's very story based. But you're like a photographer who's coming to this mysterious town where people turn into cats and dogs at night. And you didn't know that until you came here. You discovered that. And so now the town is known for being the happiest place in the world, though. And you're trying to, your whole job as a like photographer is supposed to be to figure out what that is. You're like investigating why this is the happiest place in the world. And yeah, so far the secret seems to be tied to the fact that people turn into cats and dogs at night. And so we also have the ability, or will have the ability to turn into cats and dogs. Right now we can just turn into a cat, but still pretty cool.
And that psychotic badger. Elizabeth said, follow me and I'll talk. But I couldn't even keep up with her, let alone listen to anything she said. Well, this is just great. Now what am I gonna do? Guess it's time for some legwork. Legwork's a basic part of any good investigation. At least, that's what that one guy on that Netflix show. Now, who might know something? The Woodland Witch, the bartender at the pub, and maybe the egomaniac of the writer? I'm pretty sure he said he was Elizabeth's older brother. The question is, who should I talk to first? I don't think I've talked to that guy, so I don't know what she's talking about. Saw a picture of a U.S. badger the other day, and they're so funny looking. Oh, do we have different badgers too, Layla? Is that what you're saying? Our badger's different than your badger? Now I gotta talk to all these people. Okay. Probably closest to the witch, right? Maybe not. Looks like we're pretty far away from everybody. Here we go. We turned the garage into a content creation station. Oh, so half of his setup for streaming and gaming, and the other half is my resin craft corner. Nice. So does Gravnar stream? Does he stream and didn't tell me, dude? Because I'd love to support him. If he's streaming and I don't know that, come on, dude. I mean, I fucking stream every day. He's not gonna tell me. Come on. Don't tell me he's fucking streaming already and hasn't told me about it. Because he definitely needs to hook up with me, and we can definitely try to support him as much as we can. I think Grabnar would make a great streamer. But that's awesome. You guys gotta send me a pic. That sounds really cool. It's cool that you have your own like resin area too. It's probably definitely good to have your own resin area, right? Just so you can keep things like clean and ready for resin, because resin's such a like kind of like a messy thing sometimes. I guess I'm kind of more thinking about my experience with fucking fiberglass resin, but I just feel like resin can get a little bit messy, so it's nice to have a dedicated area. I bet that's awesome for you when you're crafting. You do apparently. Ours are so cute, and yours look, I don't know, still cute but different. All right, well we gotta look this up now. Probably watching my own stream now, aren't I? Yep, here we go. Streamception. Is it gonna happen again? Oh no, we have to stop it. So we have a U.S. badger animal. So here's the, I guess, a badger I would think about. Pretty cute looking, to be honest. And then there's the, I guess, UK badger animal. Oh wow, they do look different. Okay, yeah. I guess when I think of a badger, I kind of think of both, but I guess it's probably more the UK one. Yeah, that's interesting. They must be a slightly different species or something. They look different enough that they're, at least maybe not species, but there's probably like a distinction, like a scientific distinction, right? That's interesting. He is going to. Okay, gotcha. I'm process of setup now. He has computer questions for you because he wants to get his computer back up and running. Okay, yeah, you can. You can ask me anytime. I'd be happy to help. I have, I did want to give Toasted Broccoli the components I have, but honestly, I haven't got to talk to him very much lately. So, I mean, I have some computer parts that are just sitting here that if they are an upgrade for him, I'll be happy to give them to him because they're just sitting here. It's my old streaming components, and they're good components. But they just weren't good enough for my stream because I do so much fucking shit, you know? Like, I'll have all this crazy stuff. So, it could be a great starter computer for him if he needs them or whatever. So, yeah, just definitely tell him to give me a call or whatever. And we'll get everything going, man. That'd be awesome to have him as part of the community and everything, and, you know, all you guys. Someone was telling me about the difference the other day, and I didn't believe them until I Googled it. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really think that there was that much of a difference until we've now Googled it, but yeah, the U.S. Badger, I mean, they both do look adorable for sure, but that quite a bit different. I mean, here's like right next to each other pretty much. That's a UK Badger, right? Like the black patterning on their face is different. Like the UK one has just like two distinct separate stripes, but it looks like the US one, it can kind of be like slightly different patterning. Like there's more black and less white on the face, and they kind of fuse together at the nose, where when the UK Badger, like the blackness stops before the nose. Very interesting. I had no idea. What is this picture? That's European Badger, American Badger. First of all, that's a UK Badger's face, and that's a fucking beaver. What is this from? Pets Beast? What?
American badgers? That's a fucking beaver. Like, that's definitely a fucking beaver. That's hilarious. Okay, getting sidetracked now. Anyways, get out of my stream. Actually, no, I'll keep my stream up because if we raid out later, I want to be in the raid, so we'll keep that. How funny is that? No, I got him for him. He will definitely be in touch soon. Okay, cool. Sounds good. I mean, they're not going anywhere. I offered him to Toasted Broccoli or Uncle Jake. Everybody knows that he's my uncle. His name's Jake. So I had offered him to Jake, but I haven't heard from him. And he might be pretty far away from getting a PC. So if we can help get Grabnar up and running. Is he going to be streaming under Grabnar, or what is his handle going to be? Does he know? Or is he that far in the process? But maybe me and him can just talk about that offline. But I'm sure there's people here who'd like to go check out his channel. I know Stella likes to ask about you guys. Okay, just gotta keep going this way. A bunch of stuff in his garden I can pick? Steal some shit out of someone's garden? Maybe? Is this a bad boy Dom thing? Watercress. Some people farm it, but it can also be picked in the wild, often served with salad cookable. So if it can be picked in the wild, does that mean we haven't really genetically modified it that much? It's probably a tie question right there. Leek, a type of chewy onion that has a refined taste. Cookable. I didn't realize that leeks were onions, but I guess that makes sense. Probably why they're really good in like a soup or whatever. I don't ever really cook with leeks, but if I ever thought of them as an onion, I love onions. So maybe I should rethink leeks. Zucchini, a vegetable that kind of looks like a cucumber. It tastes good raw or cooked. Cookable. That's subjective right there. I like zucchini bread. What's funny is that I'm a cat, and if it looks like a cucumber, aren't cats afraid of cucumbers? Tomato, a juicy, bright red vegetable. I could do a lot with these. Eat them raw, boil them, turn them into sauce, or anything else I can think of. It almost feels like it's something they would say to potatoes because of the whole boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Tomato. I also wonder when Grabnar might be streaming. I wonder if we'll be able to raid in and out with him. That would be cool. Or hell, if he streams during the day, could really help me out because then I could watch him and that would be cool. Oh, we can fit under the fence? That's tight. Hell yeah. Don, tell me your thoughts on the Animal Crossing update. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't have any because I've never played the new Animal Crossing game. I'm so sorry, Membries. I don't have anything to say about it because I don't know what the update is. I haven't been in the know. I thought about it like a few times when the game came out and everybody was playing it. There were so many times when I was just looking at it in the Nintendo store and I was like, I mean, it looks like it's fun. But I don't remember what was I playing at the time. There was something else I was playing and I felt like I just didn't have time for Animal Crossing because it was one of those games that feels like you keep playing it for hours. You know what I mean? That's right. I've asked you about this before. Yeah, we have talked about it before. Yeah, because I know you and Grabnar play it, and that was one of the reasons why I wanted to pick it up too. Because I know quite a few people who played it, but I think I was like halfway through the hype of it, and I just felt like, well, I'm gonna be behind and stuff. I guess. So I just hadn't ended up picking it up.
Hey.
I know I'd love the game if I played it though. I really do. I was playing it today. The feature walls, absolute lifesaver. Feature walls. So what's a feature wall? Because I do understand quite a bit about the game. Like, don't get me wrong. I watched a lot of people play it on Twitch and stuff, and because everybody, dude, like everyone was streaming it when it was like big. Like so many people. I got to the point where I'm like, can I find a streamer who's not playing it? Because like I'd watch one streamer and another streamer another streamer I watched would come on and they'd be playing it too, and then the next streamer was playing it. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm a variety guy. I need variety. I can't have one game all the time. I look the little music guys, or like the little music guys, what are they called? Gyroids? Oh, do they dance too? Is that how that works? They gyrate, so they're gyroids. And honestly, I feel like I still don't have time for for Animal Crossing, unfortunately, unless I streamed it. I'd have to have like a day where I played Animal Crossing. I feel like that'd probably be like a Sunday thing too. You know what I mean? Kind of like a sim type deal, but it's like, I mean, Sundays for me are either like Sims or like crafting games, like a Minecraft or a Satisfactory or something like that. It would probably be along those lines, I would assume. Because it's just like so much creativity that you get to express in Animal Crossing. I think that's one of the big draws to it too, is how it's so customizable. You know what I mean? You can like build your town however you want and stuff, right? You get your own island in the new one, right? Yes, it's so cute. Haven't got any yet though. No, better get your hand on some gyroids.
Yo, Rockstar, I got a question for you. It's about Elizabeth. Blah, blah, blah.
You pulling my leg?
Oh, Yank, you think who do you think ye are sticking your nose everywhere? Who do you think you are? Is that what you're saying? Ye are sticking your nose everywhere it doesn't belong. I'm so bad with like super hardcore accents in text. It's so hard for me to read. Final Fantasy 14 does that to me like every other second. They're always saying like crazy part word fragments and stuff, and it's just like, oh wait, I can't read that out loud very easily. Hold up. You look as though ye might know a thing or two about holding your booze, like. Which in that case, I might have something to say to ye after all. Really? Thanks. You're talking about a writer with an ego. You must mean Will, right? He's Elizabeth's half brother, born from another mum. Mr. Dickens had him before the family moved here. I don't know Elizabeth all that well, but I get the impression the two of them are dead close like. Elizabeth always looked up to her older brother ever since she was a little girl. And I guess after old Mr. Dickens snuffed it, they became even closer. Especially Will. He seems to love his sister, if you catch what I'm saying. It's a bit hard to watch. So not only is he an egomaniac, he's also got a sister complex? Just how screwed up is this guy? It's a queer situation, like, or it's a queer situation, like, but who are we to judge another family so long as they're getting on? Yeah, I guess you have a point. Just between you and me, I hear the Dickens siblings like the place across the street better than mine. Mushroom and Evans, I mean. You can't blame them, like, Bruno can put together a banging meal. It's weird that she says like randomly. I feel like it feels random to me, and so I don't know how to inflect it. Mr. Dickens! I would love to give you a tour of my island. Yeah, see, I think that'd be cool. That'd be fun to do stuff like that. I know I've seen people do that on streams before. I remember when I was watching people, they would like do some sort of, I mean, it was big streamers, so they do some sort of like lottery thing, and then if you got picked, and they go check out your island for a little bit and trade with you and stuff and have fun. Seemed pretty cool. It's a cool thing that you can do, you know? This got so weird. Yeah, it did with the whole sister complex thing. That got real weird real quick, didn't it? Definitely sectioned areas out for my cafe, gym, cemetery, orchard, a main strip, main housing strip, and many more. Yeah, isn't that fun? It's so creative. That's what I love about it. I think it's cool. And it sounds sick. I haven't actually played that long. Haven't even unlocked terraforming yet. Oh shit, gotta get on that, Layla. Shit. I need to use the restroom here in a second. Let's go ahead and finish this conversation, though. No, yeah? Guess I should check out that place, too, then. Okay, cool. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. Nature is a-calling me, guys. So, I will be right back in just a couple of minutes. Don't go away. Shouldn't be too long. And I'll leave you with it.
Monday, Metroid Dread. Tuesday, the sinking city.
What you've done? Oh my god, you're not even paying attention to me. You sons of bitches, I swear to God. What do you think, you own the road?
Wednesday, itch.io.
Why is she holding her hands back like that? Let me try doing that. Am I doing it?
Thursday, The Good Life. Friday, The Witcher 3.
Like, whoa, what? Okay, okay, I'm, alright, okay. I just sunk my own boat, basically. What the fuck?
Monday, Metroid Dread. Tuesday, The Sinking City.
What you've done? Oh my god, you're not even paying attention to me. You sons of bitches, I swear to God. What do you think, you own the road?
Wednesday, itch.io.
Why is she holding her hands back like that? Let me try doing that. Am I doing it?
Thursday, The Good Life. Friday, The Witcher 3.
Like, whoa, what? Okay, okay, I'm, alright, okay. I just sunk my own boat, basically. What the fuck?
Monday, Metroid Dread. Tuesday, The Sinking City.
What you've done? Oh my god, you're not even paying attention to me. You sons of bitches, I swear to God. What do you think, you own the road?
Wednesday, itch.io.
Why is she holding her hands back like that? Let me try doing that. Am I doing it?
Thursday, The Good Life. Friday, The Witcher 3.
Like, whoa, what? Okay, okay, I'm, alright, okay. I just sunk my own boat, basically. What the fuck?
Monday, Metroid Dread. Tuesday, The Sinking City.
What you've done? Oh my god, you're not even paying attention to me. You sons of bitches, I swear to God. What do you think? You own the road?
Wednesday, itch.io.
Why is she holding her hands back like that? Let me try doing that. Am I doing it?
Thursday, The Good Life. Friday, The Witcher 3.
All right, everybody. I am back.
Okay.
Thanks for staying and hanging out.
All right. Okay.
Hop back over here. Shut up, Dom. Sorry about that. Let me see. Let me catch up. You guys have been talking here a little bit. You could always come visit me, new friends. I'd love to. Hell yeah. I can get my stuff ready now. Sorry, maybe another time. It's pretty late for me right now. That's all. Sorry again. Yeah, I totally get it. Another time for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, guys, feel free to, connect in the Discord. I think both of you guys are in the Discord, right? If not, you should be. In fact, why don't I just go ahead and plug that right now? We got a few viewers in here. Holy crap, we got a lot of people in here. What's up, everybody? Hopefully you guys are all having a good Thursday. Yeah, here's the Discord link in case anybody's not in there, but that'd be a great place for you guys to, share your codes or whatever, if you need to. Do some connecting. Love seeing people chatting in the chat. And hello, all of you 14 viewers. Shout out to the lurkers out there. Don't have to say anything. I know you're about to. You don't have to. We love you either way. Don't have to pull up the tab. It's okay. Man, it's so much easier to get around as a cat just because I can actually jump over these walls. Whoop! And look, he's actually standing out of the rain. Good on you, Douglas. Oh, he's got a quest for me, but hold on now. You're on a mission. I'm a cat on a mission. Oh, Douglas, I'm looking for a bit to start on a resin project. Nice, sounds good. You should share it in the Discord whenever you can, Moonbreeze. Love to see it. If you want, what you want to tell us what you're working on, or we can see it when it's done. And I always thought, and maybe Moonbreeze, I could commission something from you like this, but I always thought it'd be cool to have some custom keycaps made. You ever do keycaps or anything like that? I'm sorry, I know you said you're lurking, so don't feel like you have to respond. I just realized I'm asking you questions right after you said you're gonna lurk. But that could be a really cool project. I've always wanted to try that out. William Dickens. Is this her brother? Dickens, right?
Hey.
Hey, yo, Ego. I need to ask you something about that sister of yours. You're not gonna talk to me? Yo?
Huh?
Hello?
Damn you!
Hey, I'm talking to you, pal.
Inspiration strikes.
A perfect circle. Yes, that's it. Perfectly round. Gilded and radiant. A perfect circle.
This is my next masterpiece.
That will give us this tale the true spirituality it needs. The key to divine sui generis poetry. Sui generis. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Hello?
Oh.
Oh, Dunsey. Hogson. Sutcliffe.
Huh?
If only the world knew that it was indeed the gilded perfect circle that bestowed you with your inspiration. All right, I'm out of here.
Indeed.
Perfect timing, Miss Naomi Hayward. The entire fate of the human race hangs in the balance, and only you can save it. Bye. Halt, right now! There is but one thing I need, the gilded perfect circle. Only that can free my fleshly vessel from the psychological despondency that currently plagues it. Then, and only then, shall I return to my literary work. So you're hungry? Godspeed, young Hayward. A gilded, radiant, beautiful, perfectly circular food exists somewhere in this world. You must find it. Aha! You just said the word food! You didn't say it up until now, but you must have unconsciously added it without realizing it. If you want me to buy you lunch, just say so.
Indeed.
If you insist on simplifying things to a horrifying degree, then yes, your interpretation is accurate.
Oi!
Something about the eyes, just like how they animate the eyes in general in this game. But I don't want you to buy me just anything. I need a gilded, radiant, perfectly circular food so that I may continue my creative work. You can't just do someone a simple favor without asking them to do something for you in return? That's right. I refuse to entertain any requests from another person unless they prefer that which I seek in return. After all, my time is quite valuable. You ought to be thankful that I'm giving you a chance at all. You're a real piece of work, you know that? A food that's golden, shiny, beautiful, and perfectly round. I guess the cafe's the first place I should look. Okay, golden food. I know what that'll be, like a pie? Pie's kind of golden. Get that golden brown. In hope. Damn, missed that one. Got it. Meow, 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 meow. Human time. Hey, yo, Evan. Good grief, you look like you're in a bit of a bind. Hungry, are we? William enslaved me, blah, blah, blah. A gilded, radiant, beautiful, perfectly round food, eh? Perhaps one of my golden full moon fried eggs would fit the bill. Hey, that sounds like it might work. Unfortunately, I'm out of golden eggs right now. Good grief. I need you to bring us some. You're out of eggs? See, this is why it sucks to live in the boonies. Will you make me one of those if I bring you all the ingredients? The full moon egg thing, I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Good grief. I just need the ingredients, then I can cook one right up. I always get my golden eggs from Miss Jan, you know? Oh, so I just need to find this Jan lady and she'll give me one? I'm sure she's out and about in town right now, passing out scones as always.
Oh, jeez.
This is really starting to feel like an old, decrepit RPG now. Alright, so she is somewhere. Why would she be handing out scones while it's raining, lady? I'm gonna get some soggy scones. Nobody likes a soggy scone. What are you just standing in your... What? Lady? You're just standing out here in the rain with a whole tray of scones. So you're looking a little bit murderer-esque here. Am I safe? I don't know. The movie says, making a serving tray. Nice. Light switch covers. Cool. Oh, a bunch of stuff then. And a soap dish. Nice. I could definitely try. I want to get some of your logo stickers and make some coasters or something for you too. Oh, that would be so cool. Keep next to your computer. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I would totally do that. That would be amazing. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I'll have to, I guess I'll have to get some printed out. I wouldn't recommend going the route of my merch store for that because those stickers are very like large and expensive. So maybe I'll try to find a place where I can have like a whole sheet of them printed out. And so then I can get you that sheet, perhaps. Maybe I can get that done before I'm sure I'm going to see you guys for Thanksgiving. Maybe we can do a little trade there. Because that would be awesome. Also, a soap dish would be pretty cool. I've been telling myself I need to buy one, but how, maybe we can talk about me commissioning one from you. That could be cool.
Oh, and I had missed. Okay, so this is I'm totally like late on answering these messages. I'm so sorry, guys. Shyla had said their facial expressions are a little freaky. Something about the eyes. That's what you meant by something about the eyes. Gotcha. 100%. Totally understand now. Sorry, Shyla. Yes, yeah, that'd be awesome. Hell yeah. So we'll look into doing that for sure. That'd be awesome.
Hey.
Are you Jan? I've been looking for you. See, I sorta need your help. Blah, blah, blah.
Well, I'll be.
Well, aren't you just the sweetest little thing? So you've come all the way out here just to see your Auntie Jan, hmm? I just really need a golden egg.
Hello again, love.
Okie dokie. Just before you go, how about trying out one of my little Scody Wonies? Just try one for me, my love, and I'll be happy to take you over to see Miss Jasmine. Does she treat everyone like this? You're not my aunt, lady. Golden egg, one of Miss Jasmine's shining golden eggs. It apparently harbors some sort of special power. Cookable.
Seriously?
This is a golden egg? Damn, it really does look like it's made out of gold. Isn't it simply darling? I knew you'd like it, my love. You're such a lucky ducky today. These golden eggies are quite rare, you know.
Seriously?
Seriously? Wow, I feel super lucky.
Good one.
Not super lucky, super-de-duper lucky. Miss Jasmine is the only one who can lay these golden eggies. And she only lays them on the 2 days around the full moon and the new moon. Whoa, super rare. That's right. So don't go thinking your auntie here is carrying golden eggies on her every day of the week. The 2 days around full moon and the new moon. Those are the only days you'll be able to get one, my love.
Yeah.
Got it. I still can't believe it. This egg is actually gold. Where did you find such a rare bird? That's a secret, obviously. I thought so. I'm just pulling your leg, my love. I first met Miss Jasmine deep in the northern mountains. The mountains up north are chilly willy, and there is an old mine nested deep inside them. Interesting. Once I went deep inside the old mine as far as I could go, until I hit a dead end. And that's where you met Miss Jasmine?
How could this be?
You sure are clever, sweetie. Deep inside that mine, I found another Stonehenge. What? And then, I saw this big, huge vine. I don't like where this is going. And then I climbed up, as far as I could go, until I reached this gigantic castle. That's the thing I've been thinking about the entire time. I think it's funny. It's Jack and the Beanstalk and the golden goose. Or the goose that can lay the golden eggs. Finally back, had to do some tidying up. Sounds good, Ty. Hell yeah. Welcome back, man. Christmas to you. If I can make something as opposed to buying it, feels it like it means a lot more. Oh yeah, I totally agree, Moonbreeze. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I totally agree with that. Absolutely. That's why I liked giving out the candles. I had made a bunch of candles or whatever, and I think I gifted them to a bunch of people. That was really nice, being able to make it all myself. Yeah, I definitely need to do some Christmas shopping. Speaking about that, got to get your kiddos some cool stuff. Mayday, mayday. It was so big, gargantuan even, and so shiny, shiny whiny. So basically, you aren't going to tell me where you met Miss Jasmine.
Freshly
Hey, that was a true story just now, my love. Just don't quote me on it. I knew it. She's obviously she's absolutely clueless. Yeah, she seems like she's got her head in the clouds 24/7, dude. What'll it be? Beat me. Did you find what I need for my golden full moon fried egg? I need a golden egg if I'm to make one. Just bring us the ingredients and I'll fry you up the most delicious eggs you've ever tasted. Which do you fancy? Oh my god, the candle streams, they were great. Yeah, hopefully we'll be getting some more stuff like that, Layla. I'm already working on getting my crafting room set up a little bit better, so I have, I got a new webcam coming in. That'll be like my desk, like hanging over the desk cam, so I can
show you the above view like I had done before. Because before I was using some real janky stuff to get that to happen. So this time I have something that should be more solid and something I can leave in there, most importantly. Because before I was like taking all my cameras from here, moving them in there, resetting them all up, and it's just like a nightmare to have to do that every time. So I'm just, you guys have supported the channel so well. The last couple of months, I have had enough money to buy a brand new camera, just like the one right here. So it's gonna be nice, good quality camera. I also have like an arm that used to be for Vince's microphone. It's one of these like moving arms or whatever, articulating arms. So I'm gonna attach the camera to that arm. And so hopefully I'll be able to move the camera around pretty freely too to get you guys the best view. So it won't be like just a stationary type of view. So these are some of the things I'm trying to do to get that room ready. So, because we're gonna do this month, I plan on doing a yuba cooking stream where I use yuba, which is the film that forms on the top of the tank when they make tofu or something like that. It's like there's this film that forms at the top and they pull it off and then they dry it. And it's called yuba. And you can make, I've seen people use it as a, a drumstick, like a fake chicken leg. Like they take like a piece of, I think it was sugar cane, and they wrap the yuba around it and they flavor it and everything, and it's supposed to have a similar texture. So that's something I want to do this month. And then next month, I want to do a holiday cookie baking stream. That's what I want to do. So that is what I'm doing with that. So hopefully that candle stream will have more sequels in the future. I'd also like to do a build stream again at some point, maybe like a Lego build stream or something. I just kind of have to have a place to put the Legos when I'm done, I guess. That's sort of the best way to say it. I don't really have a place to put it. That's why I gave away that's not the only reason why, but it's one of the reasons why I gave away that robot that I made. I sent it to Dolly. In fact, she won it. So yeah. I was listening to Ludacris while cleaning, and I'm so disappointed I missed out on when he was big. I can imagine all of the clubs in the 2000s going up to that shit. Oh yeah, dude. Ludacris, he's got some pretty good club music, right? Like Get Out the Way and everything, you know what I'm saying? I remember we used to listen to Ludacris a lot when I was in high school and stuff. So I don't remember all the songs that well, but I do remember just really liking a lot of Ludacris music, so I totally hear you there, Ty. And he was in Fast and the Furious. Fuck yeah, dude. Luda. He was actually quite in quite a few movies, wasn't he? I think he was in SWAT too. Maybe? I think he was. Hey, sounds amazing. Can't wait. Yeah, I can't wait either. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. But I also have, just kind of let you guys know more stuff I'm buying with the money that you use to support me. I'm also buying a microphone for in there. So I'm going to have the lavalier mic for my voice, but I also purchased a shotgun mic and a stand so I can have a mic just pointing at the table. And what I hope for that is to, one, pick up my voice a little bit so you get more of like a rounded, like full volume of my voice, but also to pick up the sounds of me doing stuff. So like if I'm, snapping some Legos together, hopefully you'll hear the little click and the satisfying noise of the Legos coming together and that kind of stuff. So that all comes in on Monday. 50 Cent is great too. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, Lemur. If you haven't listened to a lot of his stuff, Ty, yeah, 50 Cent was a huge one. Yeah, Find Me in the Club. I remember when we played. Oh man, I don't know why the reference of 50 Cent reminds me of 25 to Life. Do you remember that, Lemur? When we were playing in Moth's bedroom, 25 to Life. I still think of that one for some reason as like a streamer. It reminds me of it because we just had such a funny time, like acting like we were the characters and like miming shit out in that game. It was such a ridiculous game. Has anybody else heard of 25 to Life? It's a ridiculous game that was on Xbox, I think. Golden Full Moon Friday. That's what we want. Okay, then that'll be $3.95. Does that sound alright with you? I guess. It's just this fucking food. I'm not even gonna get to eat it. Good grief, now I can finally make you a Golden Full Moon Fried Egg. Wait right here, I'll be back in a jiffy.
Thanks, man. I'm counting on you.
Yeah, what a goofy game, yeah, wasn't it, dude? So silly.
Wow, he really is a pro.
Sorry to keep you waiting, miss.
Huh? You're done already? Even I could do that.
One last thing. This must be eaten while it's hot, or else it'll go to waste. Good grief, there's no time to waste. Hurry up and take it while it's still hot. Good grief.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll make sure to take it to William while it's still piping hot.
But it's raining outside. How am I gonna do that? I'm just like holding it. I'm like, all right, William, let me just walk through the rain with your fucking food. It's piping hot though, so don't question that at all. You can walk fast. This is totally gonna be cold by the time we get there. Can't use cat form to get there, so I gotta go the long way. I mean to listen to 50 Cent too. There's so much hip hop that I've missed out on. Only just started listening to the genre in 2016 and didn't really start taking it super seriously till last year. Oh, really? Well, there you go, Ty. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff from back in the day for sure. Although I would say like the early 2000s had a lot of like, I don't know, stuff that I don't think is all that deep. It's a lot of shallow music. I feel like there was a lot of that at the time, but I guess there is today too. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I was a teenager at the time. There's a lot of stuff that's just like club music, I guess. But there's nothing wrong with that. Time and place, you know what I mean? I don't mean anything negative about it. Nelly had some bangers as well. Oh, yeah, there you go, Lemur. Yeah, Nelly. Yeah. I remember Chingy was big, but he only had a few really big songs. What were some other rappers? What was that one? Jaquan was one of them. I think he had that. Did he have the Tipsy song? That everybody in the club getting tipsy? Was that Jaquan? Or maybe that was somebody else. There was a few of them. I was trying to remember some more of them. I listened to quite a few of them back in the day. Soldier Boy. Yeah, Soldier Boy was when I was starting to exit, Ty, for me. But that's the kind of stuff I guess I think about when it's sort of like the shallower content or whatever, you know? Because I like more like poetic stuff or stuff that tells like a story or something, you know what I mean? Wasn't Twista one of them? He had that like overnight celebrity song or whatever that everybody really loved. Yeah, Soldier Boy is not good. Oh man, yeah, I agree with you, Ty. Not good, bro. Gravnar, yeah, Jaquan to Tipsy. Hey, Gravnar, there you are, man. Yeah, I know you'd know, man. I remember, I think, didn't I get the CD, and you really wanted it and you were mad at me, I think? That was one of those times. We had a lot of that back and forth. I get mad that he got something I wanted because we both wanted it, you know what I mean? But it's like which one of us would actually get like gifted to us at our birthdays or whatever. Oh yeah, I remember we really liked that song. I might still like that song. I just haven't heard that song in years now. Everybody underage drinking Pepsi. I remember that parody. All right, here we go. Naomi says, "Hey, Ego, here's your golden, radiant, beautiful, perfectly round food you were asking for. And it's even piping hot. Happy now?" I said, happy now?
Huh?
Hello? Hello?
Inspiration strikes.
The perfect circle. Yes, that's it. It's perfect. Gilded and radiant. Perfectly round. The hero's journey. A pathway to the stars. The hero's journey isn't round, is it? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. A tale spun by the human race since the dawn of time. The fantastic story of the infinite, never-ending circle. Hello?
Oh.
Oh, Dunsany. Hogston. Sutcliffe. I've always known it was indeed the gilded perfect circle that bestowed you with your inspiration. I'm talking about other authors, I guess. I'm leaving now. It's Naomi Hayward. You've done it. You've finally done it, young Hayward. Whatever. Just as long as you're satisfied.
Huh?
Halt! Can't you see it? This gilded perfect circle is guiding us to the truth. From the far northern reaches of Siberia to the southern edge of Antarctica, the essence of the story of the human race. Wait, what? A basic, unadulterated circle. The very essence of truth. It is both the first step and the very final step. Bubba, yeah, that is exactly what happened. Yeah, okay, I thought I remember that right. It's funny. I'm a big Lil Wayne fan. Oh, right on. I was never into Lil Wayne myself. I think I kind of stepped out of hip hop and rap by the time Lil Wayne like really hit the scene. Because I ended up shifting more towards like I don't know. I really like instrumentals and stuff. I feel like I was getting into like the Decemberists and the Arctic Monkeys at that time, and kind of shifted away from hip hop a little bit. I do appreciate hip hop still, but mostly with music, for me, to be honest, I'm just kind of like anymore. I just like songs. I don't necessarily care about artists that much. It's just like if I like a song, I like a song. And there's so many songs out there that I tend not to dive into artists very often. The only artist I feel like I've dived into in the last couple of years was Snail House, because Snail House does so many good songs that I like. But it's more that because I just kept seeing the name pop up. I kept seeing songs like, oh, this song's good. Oh, it's Snail House too. Oh, that song's good. Oh, it's also Snail House. So, but other than that, I don't really follow artists as much as I feel like other people do, you know. It's kind of my thing. I listened to so much Lil Wayne in high school. Yeah, there you go.
Had all the mixtapes on my laptop. Nice, dude. Yeah, I remember you being really into Lil Wayne for sure. You were more into the hip hop than I was, Grabner. You also like Kanye a lot. I don't know if you still like Kanye a lot, but I remember you did a lot back in high school and stuff. I remember hearing it coming from your bedroom. That's an interesting way of consuming music. Yeah, you know, it's just I feel like it's not just how I look like how I look at music, it's how I look at art for the most part. Like I don't like even with movies, even though I really like stories of movies, I don't really think about who made the movie, like who's the director and stuff. Like I don't really care. It's like if you've made like a good piece of art, I like that art, but I don't really care about you as an artist. And it's like I almost feel like an asshole saying it like that, but it's just like I don't really have time. I feel like because there's another piece of art I gotta go watch or listen to or read or experience or whatever, you know. But I just like to appreciate the art and what it did. I'll think about like, oh, what the artist did to like create that art, but I don't like, I don't know, want to watch interviews of them or anything. I don't do any research. But I had friends like in high school who do like all that stuff, watch documentaries, and I'm just like, whatever. Old Kanye, yes. New Kanye, not as much. Oh, dang. I think Ty likes the new stuff, right? Can definitely understand that. Right on, dude, yeah. Yeah, and I think a part of it too that at least one way that I view it, and this is probably just totally just my opinion, my perspective is, I think it's sort of like the Zen lessons that I learned when I was young, where I try not to have preferences a lot. I think I just want to listen to every single work of art, or like song, for example, in this example, with an open mind as much as I can. Which I know is like not totally possible with me. I have my biases and stuff like that and my preferences or whatever, but I try not to. And I think not being so attached to a single artist or whatever helps me with that a little bit. Because anytime I have dived into like a single artist or art style or whatever, I can kind of see the walls of bias closing in on me a little bit, and I don't want that to happen. I want to be able to like any type of music I can, and I want to experience it openly. So it's almost like if I heard a Kanye song, it's like I know too much about Kanye and politics and the weird shit he's done. I'd rather not know it was Kanye. I have a better chance at liking it if I don't know who it is, just because I'm just listening to it as music. So I think that's sort of a part of it, you know what I mean? Not the whole thing, but I like all Kanye, although his newest album is probably my least favorite. Oh, really? There was something about his newest album. Sorry, we're totally getting sidetracked here on the music, but for anybody who was interested in the game, but there was something I saw recently where there's this new device that Kanye is releasing with his new album or something, and the device lets you like turn up and down different tracks in the music, I guess. I don't fucking know how it works. The stem player, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. And I love the concept of it. I'm just not really into that type of music so much, but the concept sounds really cool, Like if there's some way I could experience this without having to pay for it, I would totally try that. Yeah, it's really cool. Do you have one? Have you got to play with one, Ty? Because the concept sounds fucking badass. And of course, it feels like Kanye is always like kind of the oddball. So this is like one time when it really, I think is kind of a cool thing that he's kind of latched onto or whatever. Or it's probably more like people like sold it to him, I guess. I don't know. But it is a pretty cool thing. It definitely would tempt me to want to check out his music just so I can play with the stem player, I've seen some videos of people using them. That's pretty cool, yeah. I saw like a headline or something the other day when I was reading about it. And I was like, that's a great concept. I hope that more music gets like produced that way, because I assume it has to be like a specific type of file. You can't just do that to an MP3 file. You know what I mean? It's got to be like MIDI shit or something, some sort of like multi-track file that lets you edit them or whatever. And I think that's fascinating. Now with Spotify, I'm a lot like that. I just follow New Music Friday, which shows the newest music of the week. It lets me really just appreciate anything and everything. Yeah, see, there you go. Grabnar knows what I'm saying. Yeah, it really just lets you just kind of like whatever, It's not like this song's to this or this song's to that, which, I mean, still can happen. Like I can't say that I'm not like that at all, because there's certain like types of country that I just don't like, But yeah, it does. I feel like it does help you a little bit. Doesn't matter. It's not too bad if you know after the fact, but if you don't know going in, I think it helps. You'd have to somehow isolate each track to accomplish that on your own. It's a lot of work, right? Yeah, it would have to be like the producer would have to do it. Like the guy who's got all of them already separated in his program or whatever, in like Logic or Ableton or whatever, And then they'd have to like save it as maybe like a new file type that the device could then access or whatever. But either way, it's a really cool concept. Really cool concept. Okay, let's see.
I don't think I've read this one yet. How did I ever see it until now? My pretty young sister's eyes and the wheels of her wheelchair. Both perfect circles.
This is my next
Look, young Hayward,
masterpiece.
my inspiration. My inspiration is burning me up inside. This hellhole just never quits.
Does this smug asshole ever stop going on and on? How long do I have to listen to this low-rent author toot his own horn?
She's like saying it all out loud too.
There's a hell, I'm in it. Ugh, and I made sure the food was still hot too. Eating food before it goes cold is the polite thing to do, right?
Are we gonna eat it now?
All right, I'm taking a bite.
We did all the work and paid for it.
Just a little one.
Just a little bite. Let me just palm this entire egg.
Holy crap! It's so good. What the hell?
Wait, the whole
Something
thing.
feels weird.
Thusly, and therefore.
He's still at it.
Oh, is this what's gonna turn me into a dog?
Dogs can take it. Huh? Sounds like that dog's really far away. I smell something too.
Yeah, she's getting dog senses.
It almost smells like roses. I didn't smell anything a moment ago.
You're turning into a dog, Naomi.
Now it feels like my body's super light. Holy crap, I need to run. I feel like I want to run a whole marathon. Okay, I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Can't hurt, right? I feel so light.
And I wish I had that energy. Fuck, dude. Woof. Whoa, whoa, woof. Yeah. I'll catch up with chat here in just a sec, guys. Okay, cool. I can do it now. Let's see. I should say, while his album isn't my favorite, one of the songs off of it is probably my song of the year. Oh, nice. Off the Grid is just immaculate. Nice, dude. I love all Kanye as well. I didn't start listening to him until way late, though. Right on, dude. A lot of Kanye fans in the chat. No, it's too bad I'm not one. I've just never been a fan of Kanye. I mean, I was all right with it, you know. It's not like I don't like it. I wouldn't say I dislike Kanye's music. It's more just like I don't seek it out or whatever. Like back in the day, Grabnar listened to it a lot, and I'd sing the songs with him or whatever. You know, he played it enough. We watched them on MTV. I knew the songs. But yeah, it's just never something that I would seek out or whatever. You know what I mean? But I will say that I'm not a huge fan of Kanye as a person, just because he said some really fucking stupid shit, and he can be really self-centered. Or self-absorbed. Which doesn't help me in liking his music, you know what I mean? Yeah, starting 2018, I heard he said poopity scoop in his song, and I was all in. That's funny. That's all the Ty needed, dude. Nice. I think it's almost funny too, Ty, that you say that your favorite song, or your song of the year is Off the Grid because of how much you talk about like living off the grid and how you want to just live in a cabin in the woods or whatever. It's like perfect song for Ty. He wrote this one just for you, buddy.
Obviously, once Naomi turned into a dog, she lost the ability to speak.
Except for woofing.
Seeing as we don't want to hold the story up, I'll translate for you this time.
Woof, woof, bow wow.
Yes, I see. Huh? Now I turned into a damn dog? Goddamn hellhole.
Ah, woo, woof, woof, woof.
Right.
So now do we use the scent on this thing?
Hey, that's the handkerchief Elizabeth gave me. I must have dropped it while I was running around back there.
So we should get the scent and then we can find her.
Wait, maybe this is my chance. Now that I'm a dog, I can pick up a scent from this handkerchief.
That's why she gave it to us, because she knew this was gonna happen.
I can finally catch up with Elizabeth now.
Woof woof.
Booyah! Time to blow this popsicle stand.
It's kind of funny that he's translating. I think it's a fun little touch. Yeah, that's some good irony. Yeah, nice coincidence, right? Memorize sense of a hunting mode. As a dog, you can memorize all different kinds of scents. Press left trigger to activate your animal vision and memorize the scents of people and animals. All you need to do is lock onto your target and press right trigger. The source of the scent you've memorized will appear as an icon on your minimap, which will make it way easier for you to find specific people and animals.
Dog's Fang Courage. Proof that you've acquired the courage of a dog. Allows you to transform into a dog whenever you want. Alright, I got her scent. I memorized Elizabeth's scent. I know that sounds kind of perverted, but now it's not the time to worry about crap like that.
I'll keep this on me, just in case.
Okay, and Naomi randomly said that. What I really liked about it was that it's inspired by a subgenre of rap called drill, and I've recently started enjoying. Oh, cool. It's just got super high energy, big hype music. Nice. Okay, cool. Connie's kind of dipping into that genre. I've never heard of that. Drill. Interesting. It's like interesting the words that we use for music anymore, because it's like, it feels like, and it probably wasn't ever really like this, but like when I was a kid, it's like I only knew about like very major ones. You got like pop music, which is a very general thing to call something, and you had like rock and roll, and they had like alternative music, which is super vague, indie music, which is super vague, but now we have just like all these crazy things. Like dubstep is like sort of like an interesting name for music. There's like post hardcore or whatever, post emo hardcore. You know what I mean? Like all these crazy things. They got yeah, I mean, all sorts of stuff, you know. I just think it's funny, like all the words that they come up with. It's stuff I wouldn't even have thought to call it that, but maybe it makes complete sense, you know, like dubstep. Because of all the wub dubs or whatever, dubstep makes sense to me. But yeah, it's just cool. So drill is sort of like the energy, I guess, is sort of where like the word drill comes from. It's just really drilling into you or whatever. It's just like in your face, perhaps, you know, like constantly going. The handkerchief that Elizabeth gave me, it has a pretty crest on it. I wonder what it means. Can you jump? My jump's not as good as with the cat, so the cat's ability is definitely the jump ability. Follow the scent trails. The glowy things that you see in dog form are scent trails. Press left trigger to activate animal vision, then right trigger to follow the trails back to their sources. You'll only be able to discern the current scent you've memorized, though. Naomi isn't a professional dog, so she can't permanently remember scents she's smelled in the past. They put the space in the wrong spot. That's funny. It was popularized in the mainstream by a rapper named Pop Smoke, who died back in 2019 at the age of 20. Oh man, it's so young. He was primarily a drill artist. Okay, Kanye really loved his work and used him as a sample on an interlude in his latest album. Oh, what a great honor for him. That's cool. There's way too many genres for me to stick to a few. My playlist is a complete train wreck. Oh yeah, absolutely, Layla. There's no way. I mean, if you're just like a lover of music, it's like, how can you just like one genre? If there's ever people who say they only like one or two genres, I feel like this person doesn't like music. You know what I mean? If you can only like one genre, then I think there's something else about it maybe that you like. I don't know. You know what I mean? Because music is just it's so multifaceted. It's hard to just like one way of playing it or whatever, right? Like one style. The last year or two, I've been on a huge synthwave kick. Oh, synthwave is great, man. Yeah, for sure. I like, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of all over the place, but I feel like I've definitely some synthwave for me or just chill wave stuff. I went through a huge phase for that. And there's some music, I don't know what you call it. There's like probably a word for it, but I always call it like kaleidoscope music is what I call it, because it's just like all these crazy sounds together or whatever. It's I mean, Snail House is kind of in that genre, but there's a couple specific songs, and I don't know who wrote them, because like I said earlier, I don't usually pay attention to that stuff, but it's just like they use like a lot of samples from like video games, and there's just all these different sounds, and it just constantly keeps changing. Like the song is not the same throughout the entire thing and stuff, and I just think of it as a kaleidoscope, because it's like all these different sounds and patterns that are kind of constantly being folded in together, and it's pretty cool stuff. But I also was really into like glitch swing for a while. I remember that was the thing I really liked. Vaporwave, yeah, vaporwave is fun too. I guess that's kind of what I meant instead of chill wave. I guess it's vaporwave. That's the name for it, Ty. Yeah, for sure. That was in a pretty big vaporwave kick like 2 or 3 years ago. Wait, so I'm supposed to wait. So I just keep detecting him. I don't think I need to keep smelling all of them, right? Where did you go, Elizabeth? Damn you! I really fucking love the vaporwave art style as well. Oh yeah, the whole like 90 or not 90s, but 80s like color schemes and stuff. And yeah, I like that too. I definitely enjoy that. We were playing, I don't know if you guys saw it, but we played, oh fuck, what was the name of that game? It was this longboarding game, like Tanuki Drifts or something like that. We played on Itch yesterday, and it's a game that's completely like vaporwaved out. You're like on the street that's just like perpetually being created or whatever, and the whole distance and everything around you is all vaporwave shit, and it's got like vaporwave music playing in the background, and you're just this raccoon on a longboard that's just like drifting around stuff. And yeah, it's pretty interesting. Actually why I started liking pink, purple, and magenta. Yeah, there you go. Really shows you how nice those colors look together, right? It's like a whole new aesthetic. I definitely wouldn't have thought to put those colors together before that aesthetic really became popular.
You need to meet up with Elizabeth before sunrise, or she won't tell you anything.
I thought that's what I was doing, storyteller.
Get following her trail, Naomi.
Okay. Game. I thought that's what I was doing. I don't... Is that not what I was doing? There's fucking shit. Her scent is everywhere. What do you want from me? Oh, these aren't all her scent. Okay. That's a question mark there. That means that's not her. My bad. Okay. That was me doing the wrong thing then. I thought it was telling me I only saw her scent because it's the only one I knew. Must be this one? No, what? These are Elizabeth. Where the fuck, dude? Her trail just gets cold right here? I mean, what the fuck? She's right here and then nothing? It definitely can't be the way. Okay, so she just turned around or something? Fuck, come on. Okay, there's her face. This is where it came from? Oh, I can learn the rat's scent? That's funny. At least it won't throw me. Isn't this the direction I came from, though? And he was like, oh, you know, you gotta go find her, dude. This is definitely where the path is leading me, though. Oh, okay, then we have to turn here. I didn't turn, that was my problem. Got it. So I was basically going the right way. Okay, now we gotta turn here. She went this way? Did she go this way? Okay. I love how you're using fart clouds to navigate, yeah, right? Naomi, I mean, not Naomi, but Elizabeth had the fucking toots, man. What do you think powers that wheelchair of hers, huh? Well, methane gas? Something like that? This is definitely where the badger was. Do I get to fight the badger? Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. There he is. The European Berserk Badger. Press X to fight. Your power will vary greatly depending on what form you're in. It'll be easier for you to follow small, fast animals as a cat. You'll be able to deal massive damage to large animals as a dog, or enemies as a dog. If you can't seem to take down an opponent in human form, transform into a cat or a dog, and let your inner beast out. I mean, it doesn't look like he's mad. Oh, now he's mad. High quality fur, a soft but resilient fur that's highly resistant to water, can be used as a material for leather. Wonderful. I'm coming! Burr, burr. Coriander, also known as Chinese parsley. This herb's pungent odor has the power to detoxify. It's often used in food and medicine. It's also known by another name, isn't it? I thought, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what it was. It was cilantro. I thought coriander was cilantro. But I guess they call it Chinese parsley as well. It's got a lot of names. I always thought it was coriander when you're talking about the seed, but then if you talk about the leaves or whatever that you harvest, it's cilantro, right? An open cap mushroom. A matured mushroom that, with an open cap that's got a stronger taste than others. Cookable. You have way too many names for shit. Dude, I know. We have too many names for some things and not enough names for others. No shit. Her wheelchair, dude. And then there's footprints? That bitch has been lying this whole time. Yeah, that or she was kidnapped, I guess.
That's Elizabeth's wheelchair. What could she be doing out here? What are those glowing things? Footprints? Aw, crap. I'm getting a really bad feeling about this.
Urgent. Mortiferous premonition. All the glowing footprints. Chestnut bolete, a rare type of mushroom to find in Europe with a nutty flavor. These taste so good. Cookable. What are we looking at? I missed it. She dead? There's no way she's dead. That'd be crazy. What? What happened? She has a sword through her fucking chest? What the fuck, Elizabeth? Why didn't you just tell me?
This can't be happening.
She was picking flowers?
This is why I hate the shitty countryside.
What?
Happiest town in the world, my ass.
Yeah, how could this happen in the happiest town in the world?
This place really is goddamn hellhole.
That escalated quickly. Yes, it did, dude. Very quickly. Like, what the fuck? I like how they called this mortiferous premonition. I assume that's because I think the other game that the creator of this made was Deadly Premonition. So I feel like it's maybe a little bit of a play on that. I'm not sure though. There's a shrine nearby. We should go to the shrine, I guess. Take a picture of the murder scene that could serve as evidence. You got it. It'd be so weird to take a picture of a dead body. I feel like you come across a dead body and you're like, okay, I guess I gotta take a picture of it.
Calm down. Just calm down, Naomi. The murder rate in New York's gone down a lot recently, but there are still around 300 cases per year. I should be used to seeing hacked up, mutilated corpses. I grew up on the streets. This shouldn't bother me. Oh, who am I kidding? I've never seen a real dead body before. Oh no, oh no. I think I'm gonna puke. Now what am I gonna do? Who should I call? Wait, hold on a minute. Does this mean I'm the first one to find her? Am I gonna be a suspect now?
Oh, fuck yeah, you are. Are you kidding me? You're the new person too?
Hey, you! Wait! Are you the one who killed Elizabeth?
Spray and pray, baby.
No, I feel really sleepy. No, not now. Damn it.
No, is it because I took the dog stuff? Last time I turned into a cat, the first time I also passed out. Photo evidence of the murder that occurred in Rainy Woods. I thought I'd caught the killer as they were escaping, but all I got was some weird
Lens flare? Whoa. I always wake up in front of one of these shrines. Which this one, if it's that one that was nearby, is just like a couple feet away. I think it's the same as before, though. Is this the shrine? What the hell happened back there? Is Elizabeth really... Did someone really kill her? Shit! There goes the nightmare theory. What the hell? Why me, huh? Why does everything in my life always have to go wrong? Why can't I just hit a reset button, like when a computer freezes, and reset everything? This life's a bitch. I know that all too well. God damn it. I really hate this goddamn hellhole. That's the line that I remember her saying. That's how she says it in the thing in my preview trailer. The goddamn hellhole. They like totally use this audio for that in the trailer. That's funny. Recognize that. Yeah, that's it. Go on. Take your time. Take a million years to load up the desktop. I'm in no hurry. That sounds like me with my computer. Finally. Now to check my mail. I got a lot. So we read these info hubs first. Surveying your garden. Relatable. Oh, yeah, absolutely. 100% for me. Hello, fellow green thumbs from the Rainy Woods Info Hub. Have you been herbing your enthusiasm for home gardening? If so, let us know by dropping us a message about what you've been harvesting. We want to collect all your ideas and share them with the community in our next newsletter, and we'll reward everyone that does with a big fat ghost hug. We try to foster good chives here at the Info Hub. I like all the plant puns. Or if you've got ants in your plants and are starting to think it isn't meant to be, worry not. We'll be creating a list of books filled with the sorts of sage advice that'll help you turn a new leaf. You'll get your chance to contribute eventually. We're rooting for you. That's all for today. Been harvesting these nuts. Got him, Ty. Got him. Say cheese. Hello again from the Rainy Woods Info Hub. Forgot the milk for your morning cuppa? Can't find cheese for your evening cheese board? Well, worry not, as Rainy Woods is an idyllic town conveniently located out in the English countryside. Why put up with your supermarket's processed dairy when you can go out and grab it straight from the source? Simply take a stroll out of town and you'll find yourself in a wide open pastures filled with cows. That's right, at Rainy Woods, we like to purchase our dairy products directly from the farm itself. You won't find any morning milk floats driving around here. Just consider this a chance to enjoy life the good old-fashioned way. Warning, you cannot buy dairy products from Burley's farm. It's a sheep farm, remember? Nice. It's gotta be from a dairy. Report to the crest. God, yes, rural cheese. Dear Naomi Hayward, this is Lucy Turner from Morning Bell News. We've just uncovered some more evidence to prove our theory that the Burley's Farm logo was originally based on an ancient crest. Crests are part of the very complicated system that requires expert knowledge to truly decode. After all, heraldry is its own academic field, and London even has the College of Arms, a corporation sanctioned by the Crown to act in all matters of heraldry. As you might imagine, while Morning Bell prides itself in its investigative capabilities, in terms of heraldry, why can I not say that right? We couldn't possibly hope to trump them. We don't even have a heraldry experts on our team. In fact, if we ever told our CEO that we had a researcher on our team who's an expert in heraldry, he'd probably think for 5 seconds and then tell us to fire them by the end of the day. In any case, if we make our headway on our investigation, I'll send you further information on the crest that the Burley's Farm logo was based on. So be patient, but don't get too excited. So it's like a big heart in a circle? The heart is a sheep, I understand.
P.S. Out of curiosity, I did some searching and found out that my family has its own Turner crest. Maybe there's also a Hayward crest that you don't know about. Yeah, we have a crest. My family does. Or coat of arms, I guess is what you call it. Dear Naomi Hayward, this is Lucy Turner from Morning Bell News. Can you just put it all in one email, Lucy? I mean, come on. What's with the endless emails, girl? This text concerns the details to point C, which has been listed in previous emails. Investigate the town registry. We should find out all we can about Elizabeth Dickens, so please go to and investigate the registry in Town Hall. We set out our own investigative team, but they haven't been able to uncover anything conclusive. She didn't have a single social media account registered to her name, which is surprising in itself, but we were also unable to locate a single shred of travel or criminal history. On top of that, she has no registered fingerprints or photographic data. That town really does seem to be weirdly disconnected from the rest of the planet. Like it's its own little world. P.S. It seems we'll need to further investigate the sword that was left in Elizabeth Dickens' chest. The photograph makes it look like she died from being impaled by the sword, but there's also a possibility that she died before the sword ever touched her. Our researchers couldn't locate any traces of blood on the chest area of her clothing, which leads them to believe that she was impaled after she died. Impaling someone in the chest isn't exactly a sensible way to kill someone, nor is it an easy one. England has very strict gun laws, but 3% of families still own one. If someone was determined and thorough enough to potentially impale someone with a sword from close range in order to kill them, why wouldn't they just use a gun to do the job instead? It's certainly much safer, not to mention more lethal. Perhaps the impalement by the blade has some sort of ritual significance, similar to how vampires must be impaled in the heart by a stake made from white oak. Of course, any creature would die if impaled in the heart by any type of wood, but I digress. PS2, writing about vampires reminded me, any famous vampires exist throughout history, or many famous vampires exist throughout history, but did you know that one of the most famous vampires was a woman named Elizabeth? Bathory? All done. Ended up adding a grinder too, so I could use up extra resin. Oh, so I could use up extra resin. I wonder how that works. Adding a grinder? Do you grind up the dried resin or something? That's interesting. I've never heard of that. I guess I've just never seen Evan and Caitlin do it. They're my main resin channel that I watch. Glowing footprints. Dear Naomi Hayward, this is Lucy Turner from Morning Bell News. This text concerns the details to point B, which is listed in my previous email. Find the blind veteran. I had one of our researchers investigate the glowing footprints you found on your way to the murder site. From the photograph, they were able to discern that the footprints were glowing due to a special type of moss. In your last report, you gave us information on the golden eggs, as well as an old mine that in another Stonehenge that somehow exists in the northern mountains. It appears that this has something to do with the British Army, and the mine was mere camouflage for a secret laboratory where they performed experiments during World War II. The glowing moss may have some connection to this laboratory. We'd like to analyze a sample, so please try and get a hold of some if you can. Our intel also leads us to believe that a lone veteran lives in Rainy Woods. Please try to get in contact with him and see if he's willing to give you any information. P.S. The idea of human bodies that emit light is actually something that's undergone a decent amount of medical research. Of course, it's hard to tell whether some of the data related to this genre is medically factual or mere occultistic fantasy, but regardless of the details, human bodies really do seem to glow a tiny bit in pure darkness, although it's nearly invisible to the human eye. Some say this phenomenon is also related to traditional Eastern medicine, but our researchers can't seem to come to an agreement on this issue. Unfortunately, I'm no medical expert, so I can't comment on the issue at the time. Depending on the circumstances, however, it could be fatal. PS2, PlayStation 2. All this talk of scientific verification reminds me, another phenomenon that has undergone extensive scientific research is spontaneous human combustion. It certainly would become one of the most effective ways to kill people, so I can see why certain individuals would invest money into that area of science. They say that wars spurn on scientific research, but it looks like same is true for the occult as well. Naomi, if you ever manage to pay off that debt of yours and feel like searching for a sacred sarcophagus, I can introduce you to some people who would greatly appreciate your help. Okay. One more, Burley's Farm. So this is actually the first message I should have read, because I think I read them in reverse order. This is Lucy Turner from the Morning Bell News. I took a look at your report and the various pieces of evidence you managed to photograph for us. Wow, looks like you really got your work cut out for you over there. I hope you don't mind me saying that this seems like a really big chance for us. Remember, secrets are always hidden behind something that appears normal. This murder incident, an extremely unusual thing for a quaint little town, may end up being the very thing that leads us closer to the secrets of Rainy Woods. I've narrowed the list down to 3 important starting points for the investigation. A. Visit the farm. So the first thing I should have read. The first thing you should know is that we came upon this clue due to some very bizarre, unrealistic circumstances. After investigating the photograph you took of the corpse, we discovered a suspicious shadow located in the background on the right side. Our computer calculated it to be an object that was moving at a speed faster than 320 kilometers an hour. It also looks like a human being wearing clothes. Oh wow, look at that. That's what she thought it was, like a lens flare, but it was actually... She did catch him, but it's just too blurry. I mean, it was also low light, so that could be... He didn't have to be moving that fast for that camera to get blurry, because the camera would have been compensating for the light, so... There you go. Furthermore, we discovered a logo on the object that Shadow was holding. We believe this logo belongs to the Burley's farm that exists somewhere in Rainy Woods. Okay, that's why we're on about the farm. Got it. The shadowy figure moving at 320 kilometers an hour. It may sound like nothing more than occult nonsense, but since we discovered the Burley's farm logo, I believe this is a clue worth investigating. B. Find the blind veteran. C. Investigate the town registry. I'll send you details on B and C in a separate email, so feel free to tackle them in any order you like. I'm rooting for you. Whew. That was so much reading. So much reading. Now I have a mold to make an herb grinder. Oh! I see, you ended up adding a grinder to the list of things that you're making. Gotcha. Sorry, I misunderstood what you meant there. Right on. I thought it was like a way of recycling the resin for some reason, but I get you, I get you. Right on, right on. Naomi, geez, how does she come up with all this stuff? Only one person here. How many jobs does she think I can handle at once? But she did say I can take care of this crap in whatever order I want, so I might as well try to relax and enjoy myself. So, to summarize, starting point A, go to Burley's farm. The shadowy figure I saw at the scene was apparently carrying something with the Burley's farm logo on it. Starting point B, find the veteran who lives in town and interrogate him. Maybe he knows something about what that old British Army facility in the northern mountains. Starting point C, we'll see what I can find out about Elizabeth in Town Hall. Judging by how prehistoric this hellhole is, they probably still keep all their information stored on paper. Now, the only question is, which one should I start with?
You might think it best to tackle these in order. A, B, C, you know? But it's no skin off my nose which order you do them in. Follow your instincts if you want. Go get 'em, Naomi.
I feel like I should start with Town Hall, which is C. I feel like I should probably go CBA. But we're gonna have to leave this on the cliffhanger of Elizabeth's dead body because I gotta stop the stream. I'm sorry, guys. So we're gonna save it here, I think by sleeping. That's how we save. How many hours do you want to sleep? It's 9 o'clock in the morning. Fuck, I don't want to sleep at all. I guess I'll just save. Okay, I guess we save then. Oh, data. Yep, there it is. Background check 101. There we are. Boom. Cool. All right. So unfortunately, that's the end of another great stream. It's only unfortunate because it's ending. So just to be clear. All right, let's see here. We're gonna try to find someone to raid to, if you guys want to stick around for that. And I got, you know, a couple announcements or whatever that I like to do at the end, if you guys are cool with that as well. Pop. All right, so first of all, this is the first time I've started playing this game, so I just want to give a bit of an impression of it. I think it's really cool. I really like it. I like the story. I like everything that we've done so far. I like the mechanics. The understanding the HUD was a little bit hard earlier in the game, but I think I'm starting to understand it a lot more now. And especially since there's this murder mystery, it's really kind of kicked everything into like a higher gear. So that's pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about that. Have a good night, Dom. Thanks for the stream. Oh, anytime, Ty. Thanks for coming to hanging out, dude. And thank you to everybody, by the way, for coming to hang out. We've had great viewership today. I hope that means that you guys are enjoying being here. And yeah, I hope to see you guys, everybody here more often. Even you lurkers out there. I hope to see you too. But yeah, so I'm really excited to continue this next week. I think this is going to be a great game for the schedule. But speaking of schedule, Friday is tomorrow, and tomorrow we'll be playing some more Witcher 3. Always excited for that. Witcher 3 is the game if I was just playing it by myself, I'd be playing it every single day until I had it done. You know what I mean? I remember I was talking to Dan a little bit about how a lot of us, you know, I think probably most gamers probably just like to blast out a game and then finish it. And how I've actually started to like the whole schedule thing and playing it once a week. It really helps me like keep that hype going in a steady pace, you know? I can be hype about at least 5 games at once, and we can just kind of keep skipping across that pond, if you will. A good night to you as well, Moonbreeze. Thank you so much for the stream. Have a great night. You as well, Layla. All right, but that'll be pretty much the end of the week. Sunday, I'll probably end up doing another Simulation Sunday stream. Probably go ahead and continue Power Washing Simulator. We still got quite a bit to do in there, so I'm sure that'll be what we're doing on Sunday. All right, let's see here. Should we raid a friend or should we try to find someone new? I do like to try to meet new people, but sometimes, you know, when it's this late and I need to get to bed and I need to eat, I don't have the time to chat. You know what I'm saying? Let's see who we got on. It's always fun to raid somebody we already know anyways. I'm always a fan of helping out a friend. Let me see here. I've been making it a habit, I think, on Thursdays to raid Maverick Comic. He's a really cool guy. I like his channel, and he's just a fun dude to talk to. Let's see. Got a few people online, actually. Flex is also playing Apex Legends. This is really late for Flex to be streaming, I feel like. Right on, dude. Got Prince Raglan. He's playing Minecraft. Got even the Hustle Cat's on. This is really late for her to be streaming, too. Is this accurate? Let me hit that search button again. Yeah, that's accurate. Okay, there's a couple people I don't know that they are normally streaming at this time. They're streaming. Okay, cool. Right on. Maybe we should raid one of them. Let's see. You guys want to raid Hustle? She's pretty cool. She's raided us once before, and I've never gotten to raid her back, so I feel like we should try to raid her. She's really cool. She's playing some Animal Crossing New Horizons right now, which we were talking about earlier in the chat. Layla and Moonbreeze were. So yeah, if you guys want, we can go ahead and head over there and see if we can't say hello, I guess. Why not? All right. Starting up this raid then. Feel free to join in if you guys like. Hustle's pretty cool. Hopefully you guys will like her. Moonbreeze says, let's go! Hell yeah, there you go. Yeah, definitely tell Grandma to let me know. I'd like to know some details about his stream. Definitely would like to show my support any way I can, so... I mean, it could really be helpful for me to know, like, when his schedule he's planning on doing, if he's planning on doing a solid schedule or whatever, or, you know, kind of whatever his plans are. I'd love to talk to him about it, so he should get a hold of me. If not, maybe I'll end up getting a hold of him, so. But you guys have a good night. Layla, Moonbreeze, Ty, I love you guys. Thanks for hanging out, and that's everybody else who's in the background there. I appreciate you guys, and we'll see you tomorrow for some Witcher 3. So you guys have a good Thursday, and we'll see you on Friday. Later, guys. All right, the raid is out, and now we are ending the stream.